Okay, welcome everybody to Xenoverse and everything. It's another day, day 57, and the reason I'm in the menu screen is because you might notice the count may be a little bit different compared to last time, if you guys watched the VOD last time, because it unfortunately cut off. For some reason, there was interruptions uh, within the whole stream and everything. There was that point at like 74, 76 or something like that, that it like skipped over and went to the next oddish, which at least kind of was on screen, but I'll show that off in a second. And the last three, because I'm pretty sure I ended up at like 78, 94, it like didn't record the last three because I started realizing, oh shit, the stream had cut off, and so I just stopped the stream, and it was very anticlimactic or whatever. So yeah, I'll show that off in a little bit. Let me see what the count was. I did make like four mistakes, but they even out, so like really, there's no extra count within them or anything. But yeah, I'll show that off right now. So just give me a second. I'll just do all this on screen, to be honest with you, and just skip to where I need to. All right, that's fine with me. Whatever. Let's just go continue. I'll review in a second. So basically, the plan is getting 103 Oddishes to finally finish off with that. I had realized before that because I was trying to check with a couple things, um, and those couple things were that I wanted to see if it was true, if it was 3,000 Zubats and 3,000 Eevees, and I don't think it is. I knew I had messed up something and it didn't sound right, because there's no way I got like 3,000 Eevees or whatever. I wasn't sure. I was pretty convinced that was 3,000 Zubats, but what happened was I combined the two. It turns out I only have 1,500 Zubats and Eevees. I'm pretty sure on the Eevee part. That's what I saw on the other one, pretty much. I keep almost pressing the wrong thing. Holy crap. But yeah, that's kind of the count. There's 1,500 of those. I don't know why I compelled myself to think that it's Zubats and Eevees that I got 3,000, but nope, not even close. So yeah, once we finish like defeating all these guys and stuff with Oddishes, we'll get closer over to. Oh, fuck's sake! Fuck's sake! Clicking the wrong thing because the stupid, like, I didn't turn off the video program. Once we finish that, we're gonna go collect some Eden berries, you know, to increase, to like get that punishment out of the way. And then afterwards, we're gonna go with the breakdown analysis on Pokemon Wind and Wave, because I would like to talk about that. I've done a tiny bit of research, because I would say a lot of research, but I don't feel truly confident that that's true or not. And just hopefully I'll be able to show what I can, because like, you know, obviously there's copyright, and like I couldn't show like the entirety of the video before when I did regular breakdown and a much smaller scale on the video. I keep clicking on the wrong shit. Go away, sir. Thank you. We got 100 more though left. But yeah, that's basically the plan. I'm pretty sure I just need 9 more, because I think for my punishment I wanted to have 15 for like 5 each on all the Eden berries or something like that. I forget exactly what I said, but I'll give it a go regardless, so that's fine. Okie dokie. But yeah, for mistakes that I did, it was between 74 96 and 74, 97. I think that's the one where it glitched up, so it wasn't really a mistake. The other ones were 75, 26 and 75, 27, 75, 72 and 75, 73, 76, 07 and 76, 08 and 76, 18 and 76, 19. You know, some were double counted and others were completely missed, which is like 2 and 2, which means they cancel each other out, so it just ends up being 0 anyway, so that's kind of the whole thing. 7902. So yeah. Yeah, we'll get that sorted and put the video up. Maybe I should have done that before I started the stream, because the difference was when I had the video. I don't even remember what I showed in the video. I'm pretty sure there was something I popped up. I think I was like, oh, that's what it was. It was the TCG Pocket. That's really what it was. When I was showing off the TCG Pocket, I was pre-recording, and then I fast-forwarded and muted it, and I just, well, not really muted it. I wasn't talking, like I just post-commentated, really. But I did that beforehand, and I thought it would work on screen and everything. But no, it didn't happen that way. So yeah, I mean, hopefully this goes smoothly. I mean, I thought in my head it would. Apparently not. Apparently not at all. But yeah, this is Beta Blitz, of course. Ever since like the last stream, we decided to put, you know, the theoretical evolutions, like what everybody thinks the theory to be true, that Vaporeon, Flareon, and Jolteon died in the burnt tower, and Ho revived them to be the legendary beast and everything. So 7905. Yo, hey, what's up, Fo? How are you? So yeah, that's the whole thing right now. I pretty much already covered all of it, but yeah. I was trying to show the stream just for completion's sake, like, because my stream last VOD, it like cut off briefly on like one encounter, which I don't really mind, but it's like the end part of the stream and the last one that it cut off like 3 Odysseus that I found, and I wanted to show that on stream just so everybody's clear. Because I don't want people just to take my word for it. It doesn't make a difference regardless, but yeah. It was a pain in my ass. 2906. Doing alright playing the new Monster Hunter Stories 3 game, like the demo. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot in this stream today. At the same time, not really. I feel like there's not gonna be enough things to do. I've been slowly trying to play on my other file, but realize how behind I am, at least in my grass starter file. I don't know how far I am in the water starter file. I feel like I'm even more behind. And even when I was playing it, I forgot that, because like I'm a female in that game, because like in the Nuzlocke I'm this male character here and everything, because this is the Nuzlocke file and all that. I forgot there was more differences that I didn't even show in the Nuzlocke. I'll probably do that at some point. It's 907. Okie dokie. Yeah, I think like last week I tried to trade you a gimme gold, but it showed that you weren't online in TCG Pocket for like the longest time, so I'm like, oh well, and it canceled by itself because it was like past 3 days or whatever. But it's all good. I imagine you weren't playing TCG Pocket much. 7908. I also got a shit ton of hourglasses. Like a shit ton. I'm almost at 1,000. So the day that I like decide to just put that on stream, it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot of packs. I might be able to open every pack 10 packs wise, and that'd be very cool. You don't have it downloaded right now. Oh, I don't have it downloaded right now. Oh, well, shit. It's because you pick like other games to have it on your phone or something. It'd be like that. It shouldn't take me too long finishing this up, to be honest. Alright, hopefully. And I really have no idea how long I'm planning to stream for. Like, the past 2 weeks, like, I already said before that how bad my sleep schedule is. In this day and age, my sleep schedule, in my opinion, is worse. Because I feel like I sleep in like fragments. I don't know how to describe it. Like in pockets. I would sleep, wake up way too early, sleep in the middle of the day, wake up again, sleep too early at night, rinse and repeat, and I'm like, fuck. And I was thinking about streaming yesterday, but you know, I wanted to study a little bit more on Wind and Wave because I wanted to do that today's stream. I'm not really feeling crazy about the direction of it. Super hard to pull anything, especially at 3. You can even try to pull it. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I've been feeling lately with TCG Pocket. There was, I don't know, I feel like I only get like one good pull like once a week now or some shit. Maybe even 2 weeks, I'm not really sure. It just feels very sporadic. So yeah, I don't know. We're almost approaching 8,000 though, and for the auditions and stuff. My last card that I pulled, that was considered good. What did I get? I think it was like a... crap, I don't remember. It was one of the trainer cards. It was like a 4... something like that, I don't remember. And I got like a few shinies in the past couple of weeks. I got like a shiny Nidoking in the card, and a shiny Kingler, which I do have a Krabby, shiny Krabby for, so that's good. For the shiny Nidoking, I don't have like the other shiny Nidoran, the female one. Obviously, I can't go with the shiny Nidoking, but it's cool nonetheless. Unless it was Nidorina, it might have been Nidorina I have. Could check in a little bit because I have to open a pack in like less than 20 minutes anyway. 20-30 minutes. 7913. Yeah, but I kind of realized something for Pokemon Wind and Wave. A few people had already mentioned it, but I feel like I started noticing a little bit more. From like just certain screenshots that I saw, I'm all like, huh. Like, it just made me think a little bit. Because obviously people are speculating like the cloud that looks surfing like and such. I've been hearing a lot of people keep comparing it to a Gyarados, which it could be. But then like, I don't know, I started looking at other clouds and I don't know, it's some stuff that some people would be like, oh no, it's either crazy or you might be onto something type of deal. But I'll show it on stream and hopefully it goes smoothly. It's gonna be a snail crawl though, to be honest, because like I can't show the whole video on stream because I'm gonna get fucking like, flagged or something. So I'll try to sparingly show stuff here and there. Let's see here. I also hadn't gotten a reply from the Kirby Cog, which sucks because I've been waiting for his reply. He hasn't been on Reddit at all. Cosmic Soul is still on there. I saw him reply to a fellow. I forgot about what, but I saw it on Reddit like earlier today, so I'm like, well, he's active. Okay. Wait, how many? Do I have all my Pokemon eggs? I do, okay. Just making sure. I don't remember if I had to fly or not. Okie dokie. I was trying to remember how many Zubats I killed, because I mentioned this like about, like, I don't know, like 20 minutes ago or something, but I thought it was 3,000 Zubats I killed for the longest time, and it turned out to just be 1,500, because like I checked the other stream like before I switched over to, you know, starting to kill Oddishes and whatnot, and it threw me off so bad. I'm like, 1,500? Like, did I really combined Eevees and Zubats count and thought it was 3,000 for both? Like, I wasn't too sure. Because I thought I was way farther ahead. I'm the most ahead with Oddishes, obviously. Like, I already knew that upon passing 3,000. I might have even said something as I passed 3,000, like, oh, I finally passed Zubats. And I'm like, nah, I've been past Zubats. I don't know when I forgot, but I did at some point. So it's a tiny bit embarrassing that it ended up doing that. I mean, at least we're making some strides. But yeah, I also had mentioned that, like, for the other files, I have to make sure to, like, record them for, like, the, you know, the gender counterparts to, like, what happens in story. So I just need to remember that and play it and go according. Because holy crap, I already ran into one in the fucking, in between the 5th and 6th gym leader or something like that. I already covered it in that episode, but I don't know why it didn't compel me to think that, like, because I clearly saw that the male character has like his own picture and difference in the cutscene. For some reason it didn't cross my mind that the female counterpart also would have a difference. It just never crossed my mind, except for, like, obviously the, you know, on-screen phases. I can't recall, but you switch after not long since I was looking up best odds for encounters. Yeah, it was yeah, I stopped at like 1,500, because, like, I think my logic at the time was, because, like, when I thought about, like, when I stopped at 3,000, I'm like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Why would I stop at 3,000? Like, at some point at a random part of the day or night or whatever, because I think my logic was for 1,500, it was because if after 500 you get a chance to find a Retromon. And since nothing was happening, I'm like, okay, well, let's try 1,000 more. And then, like, I stopped at 1,500 for that reason, which makes more sense, I guess. But I guess when I doubled that, I'm not too sure. I'm not even sure when I came up with the conclusion that I stopped at 8,000 Oddishes. Like, I don't know where the math came from there, but it's a good enough number to stop in, to be honest, if you really think about it. But after the Oddish count, I'm gonna try again to try to pop up the video just to show, you know, for people that, you know, well, everybody that is keeping track of all this stuff, that, like, you know, the last three Oddishes that wasn't on screen, and the other one. And apparently, like, because I was also reviewing the 3rd stream, like the very, like, you know, the actual number 3 of day 3 of the series. I was reviewing that, and I didn't realize that it skipped over 1 as well. I'm like, what the fuck with OBS, just skipping my shit. But that one isn't as bad, because, like, you know, obviously it would popped up on the screen. Because I was gonna do that in the beginning of this stream, but it was acting up very stupidly. So I might have to like cut off a bit in the beginning after I'm done. So we'll see. We'll see. 79.22. Frickin' conditions acting up though, like my nose is just like completely clogged, and it's not like a gold mine situation type of thing. It's just for right now, like all the acid is overwhelming and it's just clogging my face right now, so I could barely breathe. I have to breathe out my mouth like a fish. Very obnoxious, but it's all good. Let's see here. You know what? I should have brought water. That's all good. I realized I have no water juice or anything. It would be nice to fill my addiction if I just brought my soda or something. I'm a soda addict. I got 7 more body slams. 79.25, we got 75 more to go. Yeah, I like briefly saw that though, like when I was just trying to make sure what number it was, so I don't just like, you know, by the time I do get started with the Zubats, I just don't start at 3,000. That's why I checked. I just wanted to be accurate. Because for the Odysseys, I think I did do like a lot of the math on like how many Odysseys I killed like throughout the series, because I mentioned that I did grind at some point in the Nuzlocke and went to like the other forest where like the Galvantula X is at, that I killed quite a bit of Odysseys there, and in totality I killed like 90 Odysseys, you know, pre-vintage hunt. So I mean, not a bad start for the most part. I still think it would be pretty nice to like, once I catch all the Pokemon and stuff, to like look at the vintage decks to see how many I killed. It's like, what the heck, you already got 8,000 Odysseys? And I kind of wondered to myself, if I already do that, how easy it would be afterwards. And I might have already mentioned this before ad nauseum, but yeah, I kind of wondered that to myself. Since I've already done this, this is basically prep. And like, theoretically, if it doesn't work, which more likely it may not, that like, eventually, when I do that, like, how easily it would be achievable would be pretty cool. Yeah, we're gonna play by ear though. I have no idea. Like, it's like the most murkiest stream I've ever done. Like, I have no idea what's gonna be in the end of it. I think it's just gonna be like a feel it out type of process thing where I'm gonna just be like, oh, it's kind of late enough, I guess I should stop. Because like, my relative after work, he's just gonna hang out with friends, so I'm not gonna be doing much afterwards, so it's gonna be a hefty stream for sure. I just don't know how long I'm willing to go, because I'm not gonna go for like 10 hours or anything like that. 79.29. But yeah, I'll come up with something. Alright. You're still playing Monster Hunter over there? See, once I do get those to find the Zubats, it's gonna be a bit harder. But like, from when I skim through that stream, it seems like I find like about 300 Zubats in the span of like 5 hours or whatever, which isn't totally bad. Yeah, at a boss, so I see. Okay. So another one, 70 more left. I think I got one more body slam. Yeah, I didn't get too far in the other file though. I beat one gym, but that's because I started right before it, and that was in West Star City, and from where I left off, I stopped at the kind of basically towards the next gym before next Pokemon. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. All right, let's go to the Pokemon Center. I just realized the trainer guide's still here and all that, so why are you would think he'd be gone in the most recent gym or something, but I get it, it'd be too much to code anyway. Alright, let's get some more. I did pick up Fire Red and Leaf Green, start down on Leaf Green, on the Leaf Green profile. Yeah, I think from the last stream you mentioned, because we were, I played on Pokemon Day and stuff, and yeah, you were mentioning that you had started and stuff. 7932. I did some soft resetting for a shiny Eevee. Oh, well, that's good. Took a break at 800 soft resets. Where do you... From Celadon? Like that one? I think that's the only one you could find, right? Yeah, Fire Red and Leaf Green, unless the Sevi Islands. I imagine you're talking about Celadon. I don't think you could find Eevees anywhere else. So you basically either done the 4th gym you hadn't done it yet and about to do it, I guess, after the Eevee. That is the only one. Yeah, I kind of figured. I don't know, I don't know why in my head, in my brain, I'm all like, well, let's go Pikachu and let's go Eevee or whatever. But even then, that wouldn't make sense in my brain. I don't know why. Because I already knew that about that one Eevee at the self-scope. Okay, well, you beat the Rocket Game Corner at least, that's good. Yeah, I was tempted to play Fire Red and Leaf Green. I've been, I was considering... I feel like somebody could do a video idea. I don't know if I'm able to do this because I really don't know about it. But it'd be interesting to see, you know, theoretically, if you play Pokemon Crystal and do all the gym leaders in order, or not even the gym leaders, just go through all the trainers in order, if it's a new journey, how possible is it if you could choose any Pokemon? And so, what I mean by that is, per trainer, you know, all level 1s or level 5s, whatever people would be comfortable starting with. If a person has a Pidgeot that doesn't have any, you know, only has normal moves, you could use a ghost type and whittle it down, because this Pidgeot is level 36 or something, for example. How feasible it is for a newbie trainer to beat all the Pokemon Crystal trainers and gym leaders at the end of the game. Buffer hard for a second. fuck's sake. Yeah, I see that in my thing. I hope it's not doing it again. That's annoying. What was the last thing that you heard me say before it cut off? That sucks. I hate that it fucking cuts off. Let me know if you can hear me fine. Let me know which one part you heard me say. 7935. Why has it been doing that lately? Something about Crystal. Okay, I'll video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. Damn. Hopefully it didn't skip out on any outages. It seemed like a minor buffer or something. That's basically what happened last stream, and it was so fucking annoying. Basically, my idea is that, like, you know, if there is a newbie trainer starting their journey, but it's like Pokemon Crystal, that you would take on like all the trainers and gym leaders, like how feasible it is if you could pick any Pokemon. So like, for example, because, you know, since all the trainers in there are like level 30s or whatever, level 40s and whatnot, for example, if like Route 1 you run into a trainer and he has like the Pidgeot, but he only has like normal moves, you know, and if you could pick any Pokemon, you know, you get a Gaseous or something, for example, and just whittle it down because it can't hit you. Like, how much could you do that throughout all the gym leaders and such? I think that would be pretty interesting to see how possible it is and what would be the cutoff point. You know, if you were starting at like either level 1 or level 5 or whatever people would be comfortable with. I think it would be an interesting video topic. I just don't know how feasible it is because I don't know shit about coding or hacking the game to do that. But I think that's something of a good idea of a video for somebody to do. Because I was watching something pertain to the post game and stuff, and I thought to myself, oh cool, that'd be cool if they started in Peloton and fought all these strong ass trainers. How hard would it be? Because I feel like Brock, even though he's at like level 30s and 40s and stuff, like, you could beat Brock, like, you know, with something, like, you could beat him somehow with like a grass type. The Aerodactyl's the main problem, to be honest. 2938. If anything, the run definitely ends at Brock or something. There's like at least, what, like 4 trainers before getting to Pewter City? Because I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense, but like, that's just an example at the top of my head. I don't remember if there is a trainer that has a Pidgeot in like the first routes or something, but you know, as an example. 939. I might have to look at this VOD back to see how bad of a skip it was, because it's fucking obnoxious. I also don't know if that's on screen. I don't know. I'm looking at the preview and I don't know if, I think it's just telling me connection. I can't tell. They changed the fucking YouTube Studios to where it looks pretty stupid. I keep thinking there's something on my screen that's blocking it, but I think it's just saying excellent or whatever. Not sure about the GBA games. Are pretty well known at this point to crack open and mess with. I've never tried or anything. Like, the closest thing I tried to anything GBA or hack related is just making the randomizer happen. Like, I have no control. I don't know anything about that. I don't even know how to like replace any Pokemon to where I want them to be if I wanted to, because I know that's technically possible. I have no earthly idea how to do it. I like looked up a YouTube tutorial on how to randomize the game, and that's as far as me doing that. Well, actually, I guess the closest thing would be like when I was stuck in Pokemon Prism, there was like Veranius, the fake Emon, because his roaming, like he's a roaming Pokemon, just like Suicune, Entei, and Raikou. Except his didn't work in this ROM hack in Pokemon Prism. So the solution, somebody like put it all on a list on what I had to do, so it made me code the game to make the roamer Pokemon work. So I guess that would be the closest thing. But other than that, it was just randomizing the ROM. And yeah, that's as far as it went. Even the party randomizer for the Pokemon Crystal Vedlog, like people don't understand how hard it was for me to like randomize it every time, because I had to pop up the hack, and a lot of the times it didn't work, and it was so fucking annoying. I even showed it on screen in one episode, and I don't think I did it justice, especially since like when watching it back, I realized that people would probably find it suspicious that I clicked on something else, but all it was just a copy of the hack, because for some reason I just made like another, it's like no different than the original hack. I just press right click, copied and pasted on the same folder, and I just like used it. But it worked, and I wish I didn't do it that way. It just so happened to work that way. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I was thinking about going back to the Crystal Vedlog, because I was kind of... I wanted to see if the unknown decks would work with that or not. I don't think I've seen all 26 letters, but it'd be cool. It'd be cool if I did. One of these days, though. 7943. But yeah, I don't know if people would find it feasible or not. I think it's just harder if like Pokemon, you know, that are well versed, like Starmie or something, that has like multiple offenses that it could handle, that, you know, like a cool trainer, it's gonna be kind of hard to counter back if your Pokemon aren't strong enough in this hypothetical scenario on the, you know, the newbie run and Crystal or whatnot. Because I kind of had in mind, like, if this person started his journey on Palatown in Crystal versions after game, like, they get to level up their Pokemon all the way throughout their whole thing and see how well they do. Because eventually, by the 6th gym, your Pokemon should be around level 30s to level 35. I mean, they're not gonna beat Sabrina pretty easily, but that's kind of more so what I mean. But you know, the possibilities are endless. It's just the restrictions are you only get 2 generations worth of what Pokemon you can use. But man, hopefully it's enough. Who knows? All the team building stuff would be interesting. Gen 2 team building with no abilities. Oh boy. Let's see here. I really should have got water. Oh my god. I think I could breathe out of one nostril now. That's good. It's very annoying. Before I ran out of these moves. Yeah, I had a feeling. I kept clicking on that. I was second guessing myself. 7946. I mean, early game in Gen 1 through 3 is pretty rough. I'd argue that the builds don't really show skill until late level 20s. Well, I just mean more so... I'm not sure about the Generation 1 through 3 thing of what you mean, because, like, I'm just talking about Crystal versions after game. Because, like, all the trainers are, like, level 30s and shit like that. Because, like, for regular gameplay, for Fire Red and Leaf Green, or, you know, Red and Blue or whatever, or even in Emerald, like, you know, they progress you through the game normally. You know, you take on level 5 trainers and all the way to, throughout the game, all the way to level 60s or whatever. But for Crystal version, people that start in Kanto, they don't see these trainers that are already immediately at level 30 to 35. I don't know who else, what other games would have that. I always wanted that though, that they have like another game where the after game is like this region and you get to see what the changes are. We hadn't had that since Gen 2. Let's see here. Keep clicking on the wrong move every time. Alright, 7947. Earlier this morning too, I updated my OBS so it doesn't have a problem, so I don't understand why it is. I hear a truck reversing outside. It's probably the garbage disposal or something. Yeah, just the other day, a couple days ago too, like the birds that I was talking about, one of my roommates accidentally let the birds go. And I had to catch the birds, so that was great. I wish that didn't happen, but it happened. It wasn't as hard as you think though. You would think that it would be pretty hard to do. I just like grabbed a blanket and like just cornered it till I got close enough. It's just my roommate kind of got in the way though, because I would have caught it quicker. But that was like my only plan of action. It's just, you know, moving my hands with like blankets, like the corners of the blankets on my hands and stuff, and like just trying to maneuver it to find a way and like block it so it doesn't escape. Okay, well I ran out of those. 7949. I felt bad though, cause like the bird was extremely panicky like the whole time. Like the adrenaline, like I could see the heart beating out of his whole body and shit. I felt pretty bad for it, especially like when I caught it. I didn't want to grip it like too hard or anything, so I put it back in the cage. And it looked like it felt defeated, but eventually it like went back to normal. But we have 50 more auditions to go. Cause I know like when people pet birds, they have to like be gentle with them, cause like hitting it too hard with your finger could mess it up. You have to be gentle, so I had to, you know, softly put a grip on it, I guess. I didn't hurt it though, it's fine. They're back to normal though. I don't know how many days ago that was. It was like 2 or 3 days ago or whatever. Versus is also back, by the way. I guess what they're doing with their spring season, that they have like the thing called Versus Party. Versus Party Royale? I don't know, it might have been Versus Party. I'm not as, like, you know, invested with this one, because it's like a bunch of Mario Party games and like trivia games and stuff like that. Like if I had Mario Party, I would, you know, participate, or like a way to record Mario Party, because that's, I don't know. It would be fun. I love playing Mario Party, but I don't have the means to record that or put it on screen, no less. I'm not even sure which Mario Parties I have, because they're not technically mine, but but I played them. It's 2953. But yeah, for the most part, that's what it is, I guess. Hammer arm. 7954. I also finished watching like the whole Master Quest thing because I was watching people do it, and I don't know. I don't think they really thought it through. Like the way they set up the dungeons. I still find it weird that like Lord Jabu Jabu, they just put a bunch of cows everywhere. I don't like that. And for other stuff, I like part of the reason I say they didn't think it through is because like a lot of the reason was like certain rooms, it feels like they made it easier and stuff. Like really the best thing of that whole game of Master Quest is probably the Ganon Trials, because they also kind of count as dungeons and such. But everything else, I don't know, I would argue there's a lot of things that made it a whole bunch of easier. It's either easier or tedious, there's no in between really. Just like Spear Temple especially, like, you know, this temple you're supposed to go as like a kid, and then you become an adult to finish the rest of the temple. In Master Quest, you're a kid, then you're an adult, and you have to get a certain something and then realize, oh shit, I have to be a kid again to get this one thing, which isn't a big deal, but it's all like, that's the part, I mean, it's making it tedious, because now you have to exit the temple, go back to the temple a time, go over to the Spear Temple to get this one tiny thing, then you go back to the temple a time to go turn into adult to then resume with the rest of the Spear Temple. Like that's at least like a good 15 to 20 minutes just to do one thing. Maybe not that long, but it's like, holy crap, dude. Because all that's super time consuming. Just like, you know, I don't know, it just picks up a lot of time. Maybe it's not 15 minutes or anything like that, but it feels like a long time. And even when you have that realization, when that item is there and you need to get it, or that treasure chest or whatever, and the kid's the only one that could get it, it just kind of it gives you the feeling of like, oh fuck, I don't want to do this. It's like, it's literally just for this. My least favorite thing when it comes to Ocarina of Time, though, that I never look forward to doing is fishing. I fucking hate fishing. People that might have seen Ocarina of Time knows that I just don't like it. It's so fucking annoying. And maybe it's easier for some people. It's never easier for me. I've always spent at least one fucking hour. At least 1 hour in that fucking fishing pond. Very rarely is anything less than that. But it's always a pain in the ass. But I don't know. I mean, every game has something like that where you have like a least favorite level or like a favorite level. Like, I don't know. That's kind of how I always saw it with certain games and stuff. Like for Gen 1 Pokemon, I don't like going to Rock Tunnel, but yeah, I mean, Rock Tunnel isn't so bad. Like over the years I got used to it, but like, holy crap, I never look forward to that place. It's not as bad, but like, when I was younger, I really hated that shit. Really disliked it. Well, maybe not that much. Water Temple in that game is up there for the worst. Oh no, it is. It is the worst temple. I was lucky enough to figure it out when I was younger. My neighbors, they had also played Ocarina of Time. They went to me because they knew that I beat the Water Temple, so they asked for my help. And so like I just did it for them, and they never really understood how I beat it, but it's because I to check under the block, I guess, but I didn't realize that's why everybody got stuck. That's how I always done the temple. Like at some point I'm sure I got stuck at the water temple, but not as long. I didn't get stuck that long in the game. I only have 40 auto-shows left, by the way. Surprisingly, the temple that got me stuck the longest time is the forest temple, because after pushing the blocks over, like there's like 2 big ass blocks that you had to push over. I didn't know there was a ladder there by the first block area. I always ran past it, and the way the camera angle, because I always walked directly straight, I didn't realize it was like within the walls. Because it's pretty obvious when you're looking at it, obviously, like it's not impossible and stuff. But literally for months I didn't realize that shit was there the whole time. Literal months. I was walking back and forth in those halls of those 2 boxes for so long, I didn't know. And besides that, in the forest temple, I didn't realize that I had to shoot an arrow again at the fucking eyeball, because it didn't make sense for me for shit. That it's like, oh, you shoot the arrow to blind the eyeball. It's like, okay, got it, and blind the eye. Why the fuck do I have to shoot it again to unblind it? How does this make any sense? What, I tear his eyelid off? None of that makes any sense. So that's why I got stuck twice in the forest temple. So the forest temple for me is the temple that I got stuck the longest time. The water temple, not so much. Every now and then, like, yeah, there's always a point where I go to a certain door and then realize that I ran out of keys and that there's another fucking locked door, and then I have to backtrack. There's always that. So yeah, I don't know. I never really look forward to the water temple either, though. But no, it's the worst dungeon in the game. It's the most time-consuming one and the hardest one. I guess I'm the minority when it comes to Ocarina of Time, though, because I always done Spirit Temple, then Shadow Temple, and then beat the game. A lot of people, they do Shadow Temple, then Spirit Temple. So, yeah, I guess I'm in the minority for that one. Not sure if you ever played Legend of Zelda Spirit Tracks. I always got stuck at summoning the Sand Temple. I don't remember how much I played of Spirit Tracks. I played a little bit. I don't think I played all of it. I'm pretty sure. I think I've only played in the beginning of the game because it wasn't my game. I think. I think I also watched the Let's Play, but I don't remember much of it. I don't think. I don't know. My memory's so fuzzy with that game. I just thought it was very interesting, like everything about it when it comes to Spirit Tracks, because even in the beginning of the game, like you immediately get introduced to characters, you're like, oh shit, this character's related to this and this character's related to that, because like, I forgot the fucking pirate's name, is it Gonzo or some shit like that? There's a pirate in Wind Waker that's related to one of the characters that you immediately get introduced with. He's like the villain or some shit, or one of the villains. I don't remember, it was something like that. Outside of that temple, I always had a good time. I didn't have the issue that other people had with the flute. What was the game? It was... I don't know what to call... It might have been Phantom Hourglass or something. Like, Wind Waker, Phantom Hourglass, and Spirit Tracks are like the trilogy of Toon Link. It might have been Phantom Hourglass or something, though, that... I remember somebody was complaining that they don't like that game because you keep reoccurring back to the same temple. I think that's Phantom Hourglass. I just remember that so well, because like it was something like this, and except it was in Twitch, that I was watching somebody, I think that I was just watching somebody edit a video or something, like the completionist or something like that, but in the chat, people were saying that they really hated that Spirit or Phantom Hourglass. Phantom Hourglass and Wind Water were all related in some way, use similar characters. Yeah. I hope I counted the last Oddish, because if I do miss out on any Oddishes in this one, I'll just make up killing the other Oddishes once I start the Zubats next stream or something. 7966. Unless it just doesn't fucking matter. I really don't know anymore. I really want to see a playthrough of Echoes of Wisdom, because that game wasn't under my radar for the longest time, because I keep forgetting it exists, because like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom overshadows it, in my eyes at least. It's not Echoes of Wisdom's fault, I just literally forget that it's a game. And I really want to see a playthrough of it. So I would like to see that at some point. But yeah, what else? Echoes of Wisdom and that other Legend of Zelda game that was like a rhythm game. I was interested in seeing a playthrough of that. So at some point I'll give it a watch on somebody. I'm on my phone this stream, so that means my phone might try to confidently incorrectly change my words sometimes. Yeah, no, you're good. I already noticed it before, because you said like self-scope instead of self-scope, and then Wind Water instead of Wind Waker. You're good. I still think a good game for like before Wind Waker, like a good title name would be Eternal Rain, because I'm pretty convinced that Zelda's the one that made it so the Great Flood happens. Like, there's many reasons I think that, and like it could make a theory video out of it, but that's really what I thought in my head. And like, especially I've been watching a lot of Zeltec recently too, and like, you know, he does a lot of theory videos with Zelda, but I don't know, a lot of evidence suggests that like these characters made it so like it is impossible to get the Triforce from underneath the water and stuff, and like they try to make it so all these characters just completely forget, and they change certain characters so like Zoras can't swim underneath the ocean to find the Triforce, so they made them birds and stuff like that. And I'm not really sure why they changed the Corkery to Koroks. I don't know what difference that makes. Like, I guess it's just plants that depend on growing with water rather than swimming in it, but like Corkery children won't go deep enough. It doesn't fucking make any sense. Like, I don't know. And then there's like there's not as much Gorons anymore. I don't even know how many Gorons I would say. It's less than 100, it feels like. I hadn't played Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks all the way through, so I really don't know how many Gorons there are. But like, part of me wants to say that Zelda did that in order to make it impossible for Ganondorf to get the Triforce, and not only that, make it hard that Ganondorf doesn't find Zelda either and like change her identity, because it could be somebody else. It could be the king, it could be like one of the Hyrule gods or whatever. But like, if there's a game that shows all this, like, I don't know, I honestly think Zelda made that decision because that's her good idea of making it hard for him, because the hero isn't around at that point or whatnot. And maybe they could just add a hero in that game anyway, I'm not sure, but like, I just feel like that was like a last ditch effort to make things as impossible as possible for like anybody. And I guess like later down the line in Wind Waker, because you know Ganondorf has like the Triforce of Power, that it doesn't affect him, that he eventually gets his memory back, and he's like in the hunt to find these things, and he makes his move or whatever. I don't know, but it's pretty interesting. And I'm not sure when the Zoras eventually, when they become the Ruto, when do they stop like giving a fuck about the Sapphire and look towards like the Ruby, like the, you know, the Din side of things rather than the Nehru side of things? I've always wondered that, because that always interests me, because the Gorons used to always worship Din, or like have a Din's Ruby, or you know, Goron's Ruby or whatever, and like Zora's had Zora's Sapphire, but I don't know why that switched. But yeah, it's all very interesting. Because in Wind Waker, I feel like there's like just literally one Goron in that game. It's like the Seller. Or maybe there's like two, I don't remember. But yeah, I don't know if there's any other Gorons around that place, but there's extremely few of them. I don't even understand the difference though. Like, why is so few Gorons? Because even if there's a lot of them, it's not like Gorons could swim. Oh fuck, I ran out. 7974. And there's also like the pressure thing on going underwater, like not a lot of characters could handle it. So yeah, it's like a whole thing. I'm surprised that the fucking egg hadn't hatched. I thought it would by now. It probably was because I said that, but we'll see. I don't know. There's a lot to talk about with the Zelda topic. It's just very interesting. Let's see what you put. I think there are a couple of Gorons that are traveling, but there isn't a village. Yeah, that could be true. Do you know if there's Gorons in Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks? And if so, like how many would you estimate there are? Like less than 100? Like is there just a handful, like 8 dozen Gorons? Because I can understand that it could be implied that there's probably is an island that has Gorons on them, but don't know what the fuck happened to them. In Wind Waker, I just remember the 1 or 2. Because like they had like the little Easter egg, if you use the leaf, you could blow his hat off, and then you expose him being a Goron. Which is a good disguise, because like, you know, it doesn't seem obvious at first because he's wearing clothes and a hat, because he looks like a normal dude, so it's a good disguise, I would say. We got less than 40 Odysseys though, I'm pretty sure. Oh, not much more than 40. We got 25 left. 25 Odysseys. Yeah, because after this, like I said, I want to collect the berries, but I'll try to pop up the video just to show that, and hopefully I can, because I was acting very stupid earlier. If not, then I'll show it in the next spot or something, I don't know. Spirit Tracks has a Goron village. It's been quite a while since I played. Phantom Hourglass haven't played. Well, Spirit Tracks is like down the line. Like, I really hope I counted the next one. Because Spirit Tracks is like a new Hyrule, like hundreds of years already passed and such. Like there's a new settlement and it's like a new Hyrule and stuff. Like I imagine there's more Gorons, but I don't know. 79, 77. I wonder if there's any. I doubt there's any Zoras in Spirit Tracks. That'd be cool if there is. I don't know. I need to play that game. I want to play all the Zelda games, even the CGI one. Damn it! Even though I kind of don't want to, but I'm gonna play all the Zelda games. I hadn't played Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom either. I don't know. Like I said, ever since like the Wii U age and onward, just hadn't played anything. Any of the newer games. Okay. 79, 78. Ironically, don't think there are Zoras and Spear tracks. Lots of pirates though. Well, yeah, it's because like since it's the hero's timeline, all the Zoras turn into Rutos. No, they're the bird people. Because like the only way they'll show a Zora if it's like a Ruto being a sage or something like Medley. Because, yeah, I know there's a lot of water, but it's on purpose that they took all the Zoras out. Because really, if the Zoras didn't turn into birds, they would thrive in these conditions with, like, you know, Hyrule being nothing but ocean and shit. Like, the Zoras would have an easy time anywhere. Like, that'd be crazy. They could just swim island to island. It's like not a big deal to them because they swim every day. 79, 80. We got 20 left. Let's see here. I imagine that the fucking video won't work. I just get the feeling like once I pop it up from my recording, it just won't pop up. I'll try to see what I could do to fix it the next time I stream, which I don't think will be far off. It probably would be like next week. I don't remember if I played last week. No, I played Pokemon Day last time. That's what it was, I think. 7982. Okay. 7983. I wonder how to, cause like it's gonna sound pretty awkward in my game, cause like the volume's gonna be playing, cause like I popped it on my menu. Well, I guess I could technically reset the game. Yeah, that could be an option. I don't think I actually ever resetted the game before. I would have to like exit out everything. So I really don't know how it would work. I could test it, I guess, but I would have to save. I'm just talking out loud, because I once I pop up the video, I don't want like the background to be playing music, and then the videos could be playing music, and it's gonna be double music. It's gonna sound awful. Don't want that. You know, my question is, because like Minish Cap had the Picori, where the fuck have they been this whole time? Like, there hasn't been Picoris ever since Minish Cap, and like, I feel like they should be a thing, like, for all these games. Unless they're gonna say, oh, the Picori turned into the Corkery or something like that, but I wouldn't like that answer. That's such a cop-out answer. To be like, oh no, the Picori, they grew bigger, but now the children, they don't age, or something like that. I'd be like, no. No, I don't like that. Because technically Body, isn't he a Picori as well, or something? Hopefully you know what Picori is. It's just like the little small people. I imagine you play Minish Cap, right? 15 more Oddishes. Watch me miscount one. It's all good. I was surprised when I skimmed through the stream for like when I switched off Zubets to Oddishes that I did do that mid-stream. I thought I was gonna do that at the beginning of the stream or something. 7986. So I imagine once I skim through this stream that it's gonna shock me in my future self too and be like, oh wow, I did that in the middle of the stream. Okie dokie, 14 more. I think like once I collect the Eden berries, because my original vision when doing that, I was gonna go to West Star City and then go towards the basement to find the Cacneas and just try to find a whole bunch of them, because I hadn't even seen them at all in my Pokédex as far as I'm aware. I could easily like look it at some other place, but for some reason I just want to go there, so that's fine with me. Almost took an hour and a half, basically. I ran out. Yep, I had a feeling. I missed! What the fuck? Don't miss Megahorn. It's only 988. I was talking about last VOD that it'd be interesting if I just, like, you know, since this is kind of I guess, I don't want to use the word unorthodox, but you know, vintage hunting isn't what everybody does. But, like, you know, to have unique hunts and stuff, that it would be cool if I just became a rare hunter, sort of, so to speak. That just sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh thing, like there's rare hunters in that. But like what I mean is with Battle Revolution, like they have the outfits that there's a chance for that to be shiny, like if I was to shiny hunt for that. Or like, you know, when I mentioned about Pokemon Archipelago, with like pink Pokemon being kind of like shiny Pokemon, you know, eventually if they ever do finish that, if I was to hunt for that, like, you know, it would be something to do and whatnot. So I don't know, I think that'd be pretty cool. Okie dokie. Orders. Alright, 10 more left. 10 more left. And then no more Oddishes for a long time. Up until I run into the next one when I go to the Zubat Forest. Honestly, I don't even remember which forest I went to. I think I went to like the next section or something. It's been a while. I mean, it was a good change of pace though to like kill a lot of Oddishes at a time and stuff. I would have never got to 8. I mean, I probably would have got 8,000 Zubats pretty close by now. Well, I don't know, it might be 6,000s because I'm finding Oddishes more frequently. But I got so sick and tired of looking at Oddishes, holy crap. Yeah, the shiny giveaway is still a thing. It's just, you know, barely people are aware of it though. So if people are here that they're interested in getting a shiny, I do have some extra ones to give away. So yeah, just be sure to say so if you're interested. For the Eevees though, like that's upon like request. If anybody wants an Eevee from like my box, you know, excluding shiny Eevees that I find. If I find a second shiny Eevee, then sure, that's also part of the giveaway. But yeah, but hopefully you guys are liking the stream and all that. Let's see here. Yeah, because the donations are also a thing right now as well. The only thing is that the Patreon, I think currently is temporarily shut down because I have to reactivate it. That's the only link that won't really make a difference. Everything else is functional. I have to look back on my Patreon anyway and fix that up. I really have no idea how or what I'm gonna do to make that up. But all the other ones still stand. Like Zelle, Venmo, Cash App, and GoFundMe, but preferably GoFundMe so everybody sees the how far it is and everything. I'm just not gonna like take off the Patreon for right now. I'll leave it up there. I mean, who knows? Like if people are watching the VOD and they scan it in the future, it might be up by now. But currently, as of the time recording it, it's not. I still gotta, like, think it through a little bit. This would make, like, 5 more Odysseys left, though. 5 more Odysseys. Oh yeah, 5 more. I don't feel ready for this. I don't know why. I just... I don't know why I feel like I'm not ready for this, but that's coming up. Four more. Okay. 3 more. Let's see here. Pretty close. And finally the gym leader Basil, he's gonna be like, finally, he's gonna fuck off and leave until the day I come back and officially get the vintage mod or something. They should have made vintage mods for like all the So I could just kill both Phantom and this. 2 more though. But yeah, one of these days, if the Kirby cog does like reply and stuff like that, and it's so full confirmed that it is possible, man, I don't even know. I would have to like put a thumbnail with a Kirby in the corner or some shit. It wouldn't make any sense, but it would be pretty cool. Cause yeah, I don't know. Math is a math, and I still think I have a huge factor with this that won't really apply to everybody else when it comes to this. I'm pretty convinced that I got shit luck, because we got one more oddish. Out of 8,000 oddishes, we only found 1 shiny. Well, 2. Well, I mean, technically, the first shiny oddish was like when I was looking through the Zubats, and I had already looked through 100 by then. But then 8,000 more, almost, it's like one other one after like 7,000 something encounters, or 6,000, whatever. But this is the last oddish for now, until we see you in the Zubat route. Oh man, alright. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. He's like, Basil's like, thank God he's leaving, for God's sake. For fuck's sake, he's finally leaving. He's been here every day in my house. Shit, I think it's over here. Okay, let's... Hold on. Let's go over to this place, watch the egg hatch, and then I have to leave. Alright, let's go in here. I always do this, I swear. Every time I go to this fucking saloon, I go accidentally to the wrong spot. Every fucking time. This time around I'm gonna collect Eden berries, but first I'm gonna see if I could see the video or whatnot. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna put save. That's not save. This is save. I'm gonna put save for now. I'm gonna see if I could pop up the thing. The Trevenants have been just staring you down for past like 3 months. Yeah, true that. Yeah, it's not working. That's so stupid. Alright, whatever. Well, I guess I'm gonna just continue this. I don't know why it's not letting me go through my fucking file. I'm gonna have to show that next stream along with like the whatever interruption happened in this stream. Okay, so looking through my bag, how many Eden berries? I mean, it might have took up too much time anyway had I done this. I have 9. I think I have to look for 6 more? I think? Right? I think I wanted to get 15 in total for my punishment. Cause like, I think what it was is because Sharpedo X died, and then not only that, Starscream also died like twice, I'm pretty sure. Which is like, you know, 3 deaths and everything. So I thought to myself, like, if we get 15 Eden berries and go round trip 3 times, that with Eden berries each time, that like it would make up for that, I guess. I don't know if that makes any sense. Or I forgot how I did it. I forgot how I phrased it. I still have to look back on it. But let's just try to find 6 Eden berries. It's gonna take a while. But this will be the next step for now. Then after this, we could do the winning waves breakdown. So hopefully all of it goes pretty alright. There's actually quite a variety of ghost Pokemon in this spot. I was kind of hoping for catching Nunbo, like, way earlier in the series, but... And Puplion, honestly. Because I like this one. I would have liked to have caught it and named it Geno. For Nunbo, like, because I'm using her in the other file, and she's not actually that strong. So, I don't know how long it would have made it for. But who knows? I also need to, like, change up my team for, like, the other... Damn it, I knew the egg was gonna hatch. Because I got, like, a lot of fairy types. Hence, like, the... What number am I even? Oh, fuck, I really don't know. Uh-oh. 244? I think? Alright, let's get out of here. For fuck's sake, I knew the egg was gonna be a result. I was hoping to find the fucking, like, Cacnea eggs or something. I'll review the punishment, but I'm almost positive it's going past 3 times or something like that. And kind of playing Russian roulette, so to speak. I know that none of what I'm saying makes sense. What was I doing? Oh yeah. But the Edenberry has a chance of doing a random effect. One of those effects is basically that your Pokemon could die upon eating this. So that's like the whole thing with that. What number is this? Wow, I fucked up. This is... yeah, I have to name it 245. But yeah, that's kind of the plan, is getting 15 Edenberries out of the 5 Pokemon within my party to Russian roulette basically 3 times around and seeing if they stay alive or not. And that would be the punishment, I guess, so to speak. I don't know if I'm gonna keep switching other Pokemon out or if they're just gonna keep dying. Because imagine if they just keep dying, all 15 of them, that would fucking suck. I don't know, I hadn't really thought that far in advance. Hence why I don't remember what the fuck even. Alright, but that's 245. Let's go back. Alright, 245. Let's check out what this Eevee even has. Attack down, special defense up. The highest IV stat's 24, or Eevee stat. I'm not really... I get them mixed up all the fucking time. It's calm nature. Wild Bull Saloon. Well, it's gotta tell a story one of these days, with like all the eggs. It's like, wait, why is it hatched in the first gym? Why is this hatched in the Wild Bull Saloon? I don't know, man. Alright, hopefully we get to see the Cacnea eggs, because they are like 1% mons, is why we're not gonna find them straight off the bat. So it's gonna take a while, so I'm gonna do that for a while. It's not gonna be great, but let's not go to the first room and go to the second one. Watch me mess up anyway. I don't know if it would be easier if I use like a repel or something to find these 1% mons, or wait, are they grass ghosts? I forget. I think they might be grass ghosts. Wasn't there an ability that attracts grass types or something? That might make it easier. I don't know. The Xeno Wiki or whatever is not the best. So we'll make it work. It's gonna take a while regardless. Let's see here. Sounds right. Grass types? I think, cause like, what's his face? I I think Cacnea X is like a grass type, grass ghost. I forget if there's a grass ability that attracts, or yeah, something like that. I don't remember. Oh well, there's Cacnea. I forgot that's what he looks like. Okay, well we found him. Alright, hopefully he drops a Edenberry, because that's like another factor of 1% mons. I don't have moves to hit you with. Fuck. Fuck. I didn't think this through. Or do I? Okay, backup plan. I'm gonna use the Lepa Berry if I have one. Or we use Edenberry right now. I can't fucking do anything. Alright, well, here, my other plan is to use Sweet Kiss, and I didn't go to the fucking Pokemon Center like I wanted to. So let's just use Sweet Kiss and let's just keep hexing it to death. This is gonna take a long time. This sucks. Alright. Hurting itself. Oh my god, it hurt itself a lot. What the fuck? That's insanely crazy. Can you teach something Thief? It would increase the odds of taking something since the chance to drop an item isn't 100% even if they have it. Is that true? I never had a problem with it before. Cause like once you beat it, it drops the item, I thought, right? I mean, you just gotta keep expending pounds. Okay, well now, let's go back to Sweet Kiss. I never really had an issue with it. I'm so surprised that it did a lot of damage. I'm so surprised you broke through 2 things. What the fuck? I'm gonna have to go to the fucking... No, don't use Ingrain, you fucking bean. What are you doing using Ingrain? You just made this match 10 times longer. Fuck. Shit. I'm gonna Sweet Kiss again. It's already confused. No, you're not. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. It snapped out of confusion the moment I fucking... Dude. Get back to being confused, dude. Alright? I'm being so stubborn about this. Like, I really don't want to run. This is like a low percentage mon to find. I'm not too confident to say it's like 1%. Okay, I luckily killed it. Level 48. It didn't drop anything. Well, do I even have Thief? I should have Thief, I imagine. These are... what team is Thief? Because I don't remember the number. Where the fuck is it? I don't think I have it. I've looked into it. People were complaining when trying to get a light bulb from Pikachu since it's a rare encounter. Low item have a chance and not certain odds of a drop. Oh. Well, I never really had a issue with it at all. I don't have fucking... I don't have Thief though. Because I could easily switch to a Pokemon that does have Thief, but I don't know at the top of my head who does. If it's progressing the game though, where to find Thief, I'm not gonna do that. That's the only thing. I'm gonna go to the Pokemon Pokemon Center. Something with the Combine Eyes would also be good to use. I don't know what Pokemon I have that has that, to be honest. Well, but then again, I think Lancelot should be able to learn Thief. I imagine, right? Never mind. Alright, you can't learn that. I guess I could. I didn't want to switch other Pokemon out, because, like, I don't want to do any further training with some of these Pokemon. Okay, let's see. So I forgot I named him Mosaic. I hella forgot. I feel like he could learn that. These Pokemon aren't kind of trained either. Why do you have Dive? What? I probably saw that before and I just didn't remember it. Dipped up. Okay, I guess I'll look up at old Pokemon. I mean, well, I didn't check these, I guess. I doubt they have them though, because these are the early ones. Spoilers for the Nuzlocke for people that haven't watched it. Yeah, I didn't think I had them. I barely registered when I was even there. These are the dead ones. I can't use those. I doubt I could use like they have them. It'd be weird if I used Swellfant. And these are the on standby for judgment ones. Oh, I just got a notification. Wait. Floral. Oh, okay, that makes sense. It's level 5. Crimson Frost. I don't think I have anything else. I'm sure that some of these Pokemon I could just take them to the move tutor, but that's gonna add up so much more time. I don't know. Something with compound. I already read that. Yeah, like I never really had an issue with like the item droppage, really, from what I've seen. Cause I actually, like, I could show you in the bag too, like the items I have gotten. Looking for a Thunderstone, no less. The light ball that they're talking about, I found 5 of those shits. Like, I found quite a bit. The Thunderstone was just as rare to find because I forget. I was doing it for an episode because I wanted my own Pikachu to evolve or something like that. And it would have been easier had I checked on the route below Westar, because there was like a bunch of Electros, or that's their names, right? I forget. But they had I'm pretty sure they had a bigger chance to drop a Thunderstone. Because it was like 1% for the Pikachus or some shit like that. It was very annoying. I don't know what's the odds of finding the Cacnea though. I have to find these Eden Berries anyway in the future, so I might as well do it now. And this is kind of I don't know what to call this stream. It's kind of like a crossroads, so to speak. Alright. And I need to make sure not to waste my moves either. I don't know if... I forgot the one thing. I think it was because you were looking for the Cacnea X, right? That's what it was, because I was telling you where specifically to find it, oh, like a while ago? Like months ago? Or something, but it's like kidding me and I don't remember what exactly it was. Because I think you mentioned that you were trying to find it for the longest time, and I told you, well, it has to be next to the staticky Buffalon. I think that's what it was. Something along those lines. I feel like Lancelot would be able to learn that. Thief. Yeah, but I don't have the HM for it. Oh, cut. I think well, you left off at West Star. You get cut pretty shortly after that. Like before the 6th gym, I'm pretty sure. Because you left off at West Star, because you took on the gym leader, right? The ghost gym leader? You were pretty close on being able to. Yeah, now I gotta think about it. I can't believe the cut bush is permanent. I don't like this Pokemon. I like every other mon of this line except for this one. It's just no. I'm sure it's a yokai reference. Yeah. Oh, so you did take on the ghost type gym leader? Yeah, no, it was not too far after, because you go down south, you deal with that whole business. First story, you move on to the next route, then you go on to the next city. You know, without saying spoilers. It's at least like, I don't even know, like less than 30 minutes? Like about 30 minutes more in progress. Depending how much time you take, like, you know, whether you're taking your time fighting the trainers or fighting Pokemon, really. Oh wow, Mimikyu. I wish I had known to heal my freaking Lancelot. I need to keep that in mind though. Once I ran out of the Mega Horns and Earthquakes is when I have to like straight up, you know, do the other thing. Scrap no. I kind of like the background too, because it's showing off like the Tauros and like the other tiny bulls. I mean, it's just the Buffalon in this room, but like everything else once this happens, like once it pans out like that, you see Tauros and then you see like little 2 tiny bulls on the right, whatever they are. Come on, Cacnea X, I know you're out here. No, not you. Don't. Go away. Come on. Not sure if you have played a Monster Hunter Stories game, but it plays a lot like Pokemon on some aspects. Yeah, no, I never played it. I only played the demo for like Monster Hunters 4 or whatever game it 3DS. It was like in the 3DS. Because we had talked about it. Like, that's the only thing I literally done. I killed a giant rabbit. I killed like a wyvern serpent. And I forgot the third thing. I want to say like a dinosaur or something. I don't remember. But I remember the fucking were-rabbit from One Piece. He just showed up. But yeah, it was pretty fun, I would say. I had a moment where the enemy made my team sleep and my ally paralyzed the enemy, so we had a stare down for 12 full rounds. Yeah, I can imagine that situation. That would be pretty funny as hell. It's just like pissed off look, just both paralyzed, can't move a muscle. I just kind of picture like, I don't know why I'm picturing the rabbit, but like if the rabbit and you are like laying down, kind of like a trotting fish or some shit. He just looks pissed off back at you, and you to him. I hope this whole thing doesn't take too long, because I would like to find the 6 Eden berries today, but I don't know. Because if next thing I know it's like 5:30 and I still haven't found one, I don't know. I might just have to like, I don't know, I need to give myself a time limit, so I don't know, 5:30 sounds like it's too long, because that's 4 extra hours. Because it's almost 1:30 now. I don't know if I like that idea. But yeah, I like this one. Correct, Pluto is like no. Cool bat. But yeah, when I was watching like when I was reviewing the VODs, because I'm on day 3, it's like I noticed I was promoting a lot more often back then than I do now. Because like I would always, once I ran out of moves, I would stop and then promote the stream more, and I haven't been doing that. But that's okay. Let's go continue. Let me actually look up where exactly. Oh yeah, I forgot I could open a pack and so many things. What the hell? Oh, I did it. I forgot to charge my phone all the way. Is that like 55%? I forgot I briefly charged it and then I just took it off randomly at some point. Oy. Let's see. Litwick. Always like Litwick. Alright, I guess I could try to open a pack or something. I think the last pack I opened was Palkia and I didn't get shit from that. Cause like I have all the cards except for like the super rare ones that they don't account for. Like the rainbow border ones, like I don't have. I haven't been opening any of the Paladin Wonders. I'm not sure why either. I just kind of always avoid the newer packs. Let's see what the card was. It was a while ago. The new card, the trainer card that I had gotten was Oh, Copycat. Yeah, that's right. I got Copycat. The full art card. And all the other ones I got, most of them is through, I almost said Wonder Trade, the Wonder Pick. Because I got Earthworm and Orthworm, however you say it. Yeah, there's the Shiny Needle King. I got the Metallic Pachirisu I've been having already. Got a Palkia that I already had. Fuecoco, which apparently I got 2 of. Full Art Tornado, which I already have. Like, I didn't get new shit. I had to finally got the Lowland Vulpix I was looking out for. That was on my wish list for like the longest time. Let's see, what else? Full Art Gardevoir that I've been having, and then the Mew EX I've been having. The armor is just new. So yeah, not much. That was in the past 3 weeks or some shit. Like, my best card of those 3 weeks was Copycat. Okay, so what pack do I have to open? What's after Palkia? I think it's just Mewtwo or Mew or something. Yeah, it's Mew. Okay, I'm gonna raise the volume up so y'all can hear. Alright, let's open Mythical Island. I already got all the cards there, but hoping for a very rare card, which more likely is not gonna happen, but it's worth mentioning. I'll try to multitask as I do this. I'll just pick this pack because it's already fucked up. Nope, didn't get shit. Let's see, I got Execute, another Execute, another Execute, Behem, and Shiinotic. I have 3 Executes in this fucking pack. Nah, bruh. I'm gonna screenshot this, I'm gonna send it to you, Fo. This is bullshit. This is my pack. Hold on, I'll send it to you in a second. I'm still multitasking over here. The worst pack I've ever gotten was me getting like 3 Rattatas. This is like the second worst one. Why? Oh. I looked up and ScarKnight was just dark and that threw me off. I thought my game glitched. I forgot it does that. Let's see, let's go here. Alright, so here is my pack. I just sent it to you. Some bullshit. Unbelievable. But yeah, no, I've had a shit ton of I have a shit ton of Wonder stuff. 909 I have. I think the funniest pack I have seen was where it was all Magikarp. Yeah, I'd be so livid. No, but that's the second worst pack I've ever had. My first is always gonna be the 3 Rattatas. Like, even my relative who has me as a friend on TCG Pocket, he saw it on my Wonder Pick and he brought it up to me. He was like, "Oh, I saw that you got 3 Rattatas." I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "That's tragic." I'm like, I fucking know. I know it's tragic. It's ass. Eggs. Lots of eggs. It's not fucking Easter yet and they're giving me all these eggs. Like, what the hell am I supposed to do with that? And yeah, there's a Char Cadet event, and I already beaten the missions and I could just try to get these packs, but at the same time I don't like doing that. I like finishing all the missions first and then opening up the booster packs, but I gotta do that at some point. Cacnea X hasn't shown up in a long fucking time. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna open up Marvel Snap so I can get my credits before I forget. For Marvel Snap, I forgot to mention this because I was meaning to bring it up, but like I finally finished an album. For people that doesn't know what an album is when it comes to Marvel Snap, it's like a collection of cards to... It's in a way like an achievement. Like there's certain variants of cards that you pick up that's all in this one album of collection. You know, when you get however many it is to a goal, because sometimes I do have like, oh, if you have 3 of these then you'll get this thing. And it took me this long to finally complete one, and it's not the one I initially wanted, because like I remember I pitched the idea. What I really was hoping for was to get like the Wolverine album, because I'm very close to finishing that as well, and it would have been perfect. But the one that I completed, it's called the Gang's All Here, which is basically Sinister Six, which is like Green Goblin, Electro, Rhino, Vulture, and you know, etc, etc. There's like a lot of members in there, supposed to be just 6 of them. But I got all the cards for that, which is pretty cool. I'm not really sure, like, I'm just waiting on one thing pertaining to that, but it's not like I could post the video of that anyway. But it's pretty cool that I got that. Because I'm also waiting on, like, just for literally one border just to complete it fully. But I also kind of still want to get the Wolverine album to be a thing. I'm still in hopes for that. This season's a bit interesting though. They unlocked a new thing called like objective, which means you have to do a certain amount of things to unlock the true ability, which is it's a good idea. I like the idea. It feels like Activate in a weird way. And yeah, right now they have Team Clash, which is basically like 6 different teams. You could pick one of the decks and everything, and then you battle each other. I need to keep my eye on that. Oh yeah, I didn't even fucking collect my credits. I'm all fucking explaining about this shit and not doing anything, dude. Oh, there's a Deadpool card. Oh boy. But I don't know, the past couple of months it feels like Marvel Snap has been doing a lot of events recently. Like it's really hard for me to catch up. Because you breathe and then the event's over, and then they move on to the next one. And yeah, I don't know. A bit weird. Alright. Oh, they also have their Golden Gauntlet. It's kind of like their tournament. I've only watched one and I forgot how they did everything, but there was a winner and they got like different variants of those type of cards, I guess. Cacnea X is being so fucking stubborn right now. Holy shit, he must be 1%. I'll try to look him up right now, because this is outrageous. Because for Eevee's it's like 45 minutes or some shit like that. Okay, let me type Cacnea X. I clicked on you. It's the Voodoo Pokemon. It It actually might be easier to look elsewhere, but it's fine. It says 50% chance to find an Edenberry. What the fuck? And then a 5% chance for a Xenolith, rare 1% chance to also find a Xenolith, so I don't know why it's like that. That's weird. But 50%, so I just got the shit end of the stick with that. I also wasn't paying attention to see if I had compound eyes in any of my Pokemon. They're not all leveled up to that degree. Where is... I'm trying to click on the route. Because I just typed his name in. Maybe I should just put West Star Saloon or something. It's called West Star Saloon, right? Am I not crazy? West... hold on. Oh, wow, it popped up. I swear my phone just hears me, dude. Wild Bull Saloon, that's what it's called. Okie dokie, so... Yep, it's a 1% fucking mon. And Mimikyu's also 1%. Which I did only find once. So that's gonna take at least 1 hour to find a pod, which is fantastic. Level 25 to level 29 to find Cacnea X. I don't remember what level I saw. I swear he was like 30, wasn't he? Mimikyu is only level 30. It's correct. Pluo is 4%, Lidwick's 10%, Golbat's 15%, Nunville's 10%, Pupleon's 10%, Haunter's 24%, and Scarachno's 25%. So a quarter of the time. Alright, well that's not so bad. But I feel like a lot of these odds are worse than the Eevee route. Well, we'll see. I know for a fact there's no ghost ability that draws them out. There really should be, like, I don't know, they shouldn't even enough for all types to be able to do a lot of these things. Like, Static could find an electric Pokemon, you should have that for, like, all the other types too. Because I think Storm Drain makes it easier to find water types. I forgot what the fire ability is, but like, there's these abilities that make it more likely to find. Myself just stopped moving elsewhere. I swear, wasn't the Swarm ability making it easier for bug Pokemon to catch too in the overworld effect? I swear it was something like that. Maybe grass types was like Harvest was the overworld effect. Or something like that, I don't recall. I do have Trevenant, but Trevenant died, so I can't use him. A notification of one of the mobile games that I'm playing, just scroll down, it's like, hey bestie, I'm like, alright, put that away. Come on, man! Where is he? Where's Cacnea X? Legit, that was my first time seeing it in this place. That's some horse shit. That I hadn't seen it since. That's some Bouffalon shit. That's why Bouffalon's all fucked up looking. I got lucky enough to because like I mentioned before the last stream that I was watching this one dude play like an archipelago of like Ocarina of Time, but it was like 100 of them, and At some point I got lucky enough to stumble upon his stream when he was about to finish it. I still don't fully understand it. Like, I understand it, but I don't fully understand it. Because very soon I'm gonna try to watch a series that is archipelago related. But we'll see. But yeah, it was pretty cool to see. Like, you know. Because he ended up in total, from like 5 different days of streaming, like in 52 hours, beat all those games at once, or something like that. It was something like that. It was like 52 hours he beat all 100. Because in theory it should be like... It's tough, but it's technically easier than playing, you know, Ocarina of Time 100 times and like beating it in 52 hours, because that's almost impossible. Like, Ocarina of Time normally is a 20-hour game, so you beating it for a third time won't, like, yeah, for the randomizers, like, that's night and day, especially since you're wearing the bunny hood and all that. I don't know if it's my imagination or something, but it almost feels like people that play the randomizer of Ocarina of Time beats us so much faster than they would in the regular game. I don't know. Because every time I watch that as a series, they beat it so fucking fast. It's like, what the hell? I don't know if they're just skipping around or if it's... I don't know. There's a lot of factors to it. BRB. Okay. Yeah. Hopefully, Cacnea X pops up. I did had a hard time finding the Yamask X, like when I was grinding before too. It was kind of a pain in the ass to find them. At this rate, I might end up finding a fucking shiny before I get all 6 berries. Eventually, I'll slowly review all the bots up to 51 or whatever to know, because it's like slowly slipping my memory because it's been so long. But yeah, I don't know. When I was watching the Archipelago, even though I wasn't like too much of an active viewer compared to some of the people that were watching and chatting and stuff, because every now and then I would pop up in the morning. Like I mentioned before that my sleep schedule's fucked up, so I wake up in the morning and sleep in the day, and then sleep too early and then wake up in the morning, and etc, etc. But like in the morning he would stream, so like when I would watch, I don't know, I could honestly say that like I kind of already missed watching that a little bit. Like whenever I watched it briefly, I always thought it was pretty fascinating. He had like a routine, he was going around, seemed to move around like an expert Ocarina of Time player that knows what he's doing, and yeah, I don't know, honestly missed that. It's gonna end up being me with the series too. I'm sure that somebody's gonna miss Xenoverse for like, you know, eventually when I stop or whatever. I don't know. I'm doing the same shit over and over. I'm not doing anything crazy. I feel like you do more work in Ocarina of Time Randomizer or Archipelago or whatever than this. Ah, fucking A, the I catched. Oh no. It's 246. It's 246. Ah, bruh. Okay, It would literally blow my mind if I find it out here, but no, that's not how it works. Alright. Hopefully the egg is ready. Cause I'm not about that life if it's not ready. Oh, you're not ready, fucking A. Alright. Alright. Okay, sir. Alright. Okay. Alright. I'm not. Then let me press jump. What box am I even in? Never mind. I don't wanna jump the box. I think I'm at 18 though, right? It won't take me long. 19. Okay, so for this Eevee, number 246, attack down, defense up. The IVs aren't crazy or anything. Run away enables to sure get away from wild Pokemon. I'm not sure why I wrote that. Bold nature and very finicky. Okay, I'll try to check to see if they have an egg in the future, hopefully. Watch me completely miss one of the counts, like, oh, it's not 241, you skipped like 4 numbers, ScarKnight, or something like that. That'd be awful. Alright, let's go. I didn't mean to go there. Let's go back. But yeah, no, that route down there is where I could find Thunderstones easier. Theoretically, that is. I never tried it for myself. Didn't mean to go in that grass. I also wish I was able to catch Chickaboo and then Nuzlocke. Because I definitely really like their whole line. Alright. Yeah. Come on, man, let me cross the door. Freaking Golbats. Honestly, I find Golbats more annoying than Zubats. Because looking at them at like Victory Road and they're so fucking fast, like, I can't stand these motherfuckers. And all they do is confuse Ray and stall and poison my Pokemon. It's like so fucking annoying. That's why I made it a rule for myself. Every time I saw a Golbat, I ran away. Unless I have like a complete dominant like advantage over it. Then that's the only exceptions on why I would kill it. But sometimes it doesn't even let you run if they're faster than you. It's annoying. My freaking nose is still all fucked up. I don't even find Tentacles all that much annoying, to be honest, as much as I do Golbats. Every time I pass by that part of the table, it pauses a bit more. I don't know why. I just noticed that. Maybe if I go right here, this is the good spot. Watch, I'm gonna find it now. Activate. Nope. Well, it's worth a shot. Okay, I'm gonna try to multitask and see if I could look up if it's Harvest or something to find it. Mimikyu, that's 1% on. It's kind of hard to multitask when both my hands are on the keyboard, you know. Get one Pokemon, please. Good gracious, dude. Okay, so... Okay, let me type fast. Pokemon abilities. Oh, with field effects. Okay, that's right. So Arena Trap, Compound Eyes, Cute Charm, Flame Body, Flash Fire, Harvest, Honey Gather, Hustle, Hypercutter, Illuminate, Infiltrator, Intimidate, Keen Eye, Lightning Rod, Magma Armor, Magnet Pool, No Guard, Hiccup, Pressure, Quick Feet, Sand Veil, Serene Grace, Snowcloak, Static, Steam Engine, Stench, Sticky Hold, Storm Drain, Suction Cups, Super Luck, Swarm, Synchronize, Vital Spirit, White Smoke. It's not... I wish it explained a little bit. I'm almost certain that Harvest does, right? Or am I crazy? Let's see here. It says in battle... Where's the... Outside of battle, Gen 8. In Pokemon Sword and Shield, if a Pokemon with Harvest is in the first place of your party, there's a 51% chance the game will force an encounter with the Grass-type Pokemon. If one is possible, in Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, the chance is 50%. It says Gen 8 though, and I don't think this game has Gen 8 within it. I think it goes up to like 7th gen at most. I'm pretty sure. That's a good question. Crap. Well, okay, let's try this. I don't know what to look up right now, shit. Okay, I'll put overworld Pokemon abilities and I'll put Xenoverse and see what pops up. Xenoverse. List of Pokemon. Okay, I'm gonna click on this Reddit post. Hopefully I don't see Cosmic Soul on here, because I swear on everything. Because these answers, every single one. Except for mine. One person says, I don't think static works. Flame Body does though. So that could say a lot of things. I think Flame Body works because my egg's hatching fast. Not sure about the other abilities though. Oh, well, that's not a good sign. Because we could test it, but there's no point. Because if it takes a fucking hour to find the next Cacnea eggs, then there's like no point. This was gonna take a lot longer than I thought. I thought I would be doing the Win and Wake breakdown by now. My freaking nose is still clogged. Come on. Well, at least I saw him. Maybe I should go to a different route. All the mons are like, they're all 1% anyway, so I don't know what difference it would make. So maybe it is a good idea to check in the other routes, I'm not sure. Cause, okay, so there is the Spiritomb X tree. I don't think I've seen the Elekid X tree. I haven't, well, I can't surf yet. I'm trying to think to myself. I'm I'm trying to come up with possible things I could do. It honestly might be easier to go by the Yamass X grass, but I don't know how easier. I don't think I have a Pokemon with Storm Drain, and not that it would work either way, but I don't know. Yeah, I guess since I said it, I'll make 530 the limit, because I don't want to exceed this any farther. Because I thought for sure we'd be finished with the breakdown and I'd be on to Zubats by now. Not that the berries would have took fast to do, but I thought it'd be faster than this. I thought I would have at least one by now. ScarKnight. I don't know what's the best idea to go about this. Is there an X Pokemon I hadn't seen yet? We haven't seen an Elekid X tree, but I'm pretty sure the Elekid X is like literally in a route where we hadn't reached it. Because I'm pretty sure it's like upwards if you surf up by like... Because it's like already by the shoreline, and you take the boat to go, and then you eventually see the Sharpedo X and stuff. I'm pretty sure Elekid X is like up there on the surfing routes, and then there's like a tree there. I don't know where the Carvanite X would be though, because you would think that it would be at the Sharpedo X one, but no. Okay, so let me think. So after Sharpedo X is Galvantula X, and simple as that Joltik X would be there. That's still gonna be hard as hell to find, regardless. I don't know if the Swarm ability works the same way. It might be a Gen 8 thing, because I don't know. It literally feels like a whole hour had passed and I hadn't seen him at all. Come on. Back, pop some corn. Oh, that's good. I was trying to, like, come up with ideas what I could do, because it's taking fucking forever to find this one mon. I looked up, and it says, like, Harvest and all the other abilities. That's a Gen 8 thing. Wait, which may not be a thing for this game, because it only goes up to Gen 7, I'm pretty sure. So it doesn't have those overworld abilities into effect in this game. It's just Flame Body and Magma Armor, I'm pretty sure, for overworld-wise. I mean, I'm sure there's other exceptions too, but yeah, it's not something we could do. So I was trying to think to myself what other possible things I could do, because I could go to find the Yamass X. I mean, all of it's still 1% regardless, but there's also the Spiritomb X on that route that I could go for, but I don't know. I'm not really sure. There's that, there's this, I don't know how many in total. So far, I just think of 3 X Pokemon placements with static stuff. I think there would have been like 2 more had I have Surf, but it's okay. But yeah, there's your Mass X, there's Spiritomb X, and then there's this Cacnea X. I think Electrode X is only viable getting through Surf. Spiritomb X, there's Joltik X. They're all difficult to sell to get though. So I just basically named 5. I don't know where Carvanha X would be at. If he even has a tree or something staticky. I feel like a Smeargle X might be by the route towards like the volcano. I don't remember though, and I don't recall if I need to have Surf or some shit to go to him. Not too sure. What else? Fuyukumuku X, I have no idea where he is. I'm pretty sure Ghastly X is like a post-game thing. Yeah, I don't know. Has it legit been an hour since I seen the last one though? I seen a Mimikyu. I don't know if you saw like the second one. It felt like 20 minutes ago when he showed up though. Let's see here. Come on. I at least saw the first. Okay. Well, I guess while you were getting popcorn, I did see a Mimikyu. I think it was like, if so, then it had to have been like right after you had left. I saw the Mimikyu X. It was something like that. I also hatched another egg, and I named it and saw the stats. That they weren't anything too fancy. The dude didn't have another egg ready, so I have just 3 eggs at the moment. I guess I guess a good thing we could do is we could probably alternate X Pokemon to different ares every time an egg hatches or something. I don't know. I mean, isn't there an item like instance that doubles encounters in general? I don't know if I don't know if, like, I guess it would like statistically I guess it would help, but that's not really what I would want. Is this it? Oh, the screen looked like it flashed different for a second. Come on. So yeah, I think by the time the next egg hatch, I'm gonna alternate to a different X Pokemon. I don't think I could. It feels like a long ass time since I seen this thing. My God. Like a clean hour at least. It felt like, for me, it was like around 1 o'clock. I'm having horrible luck finding it. I'd be so pissed off if I see a retro Golbat instead, but I'm like not even doing that at the moment whatsoever. I'd be so done. I'd be like, well, what the fuck then? I'm not even looking for a retro Golbat and he shows up. I don't know. It's either the egg hatches first or I find the next Cacnea eggs. I'm not sure. I just kind of want to rotate out of here. They're all 1% regardless. It's gonna take a long time. I think on a regular playthrough, somebody had mentioned it took them like 45 minutes to find a Spiritomb X. This is like a 15% mon? I forget. Am I able to ride the fucking, like, hoverboard here or no? Nope. That's annoying. Well, at least he's in my Pokédex at all. I'm bound to find another shiny Haunter in this place before anything. Come on. I had like a weird train of thought because I was looking at the background of this place and I'm all like, what if something like pops out of the fucking stairway? And then it made me think of like, because I used to play this game that was oh, find a fucking Lee shut up. It's the second one. Carmen San Diego I used to play for like the CD-ROM or whatever. And I might have already mentioned this on stream, but oh, I almost counted the fucking I almost counted the counter up more. I didn't drop anything. I'm out of here. Fuck this place. We'll be back at this place some other time. That was no. I don't have the patience. And apparently I do, because there's the number 8,000 on my screen, but holy shit. That's not what I wanted to look at. The Pokédex, I think if I open up the Xenoverse decks, I could kind of, you know, think a little bit throughout here. So is there Electric? What the fuck you mean unknown? Does it says it at all? Oh, there's two of them. What? I didn't know there's two. I knew about that one spot. That's where I got Beta Pichu in the forest area. I didn't know about the desert though. Okay. I still never seen Carnival X. Carnival. I don't know why I can't say that right now. Fuyukumuku X. The fucking leaf blowers are showing up randomly. Yippee-ki-yay. I have no idea where you are. Oh, come on. How are you not? The hell? Okay. We haven't seen Joltik X. I have seen you. What do you mean? Or maybe I haven't caught you. I better say, okay. So I haven't seen Joltik X, interesting enough. So maybe we could go for them. Okay. Let's go fly over to the forest then. Leaf Blower Man! All the way. Oh, maybe I should fly to the other side. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass to... Yeah. Why are they leaf blowing at all? Bro. Every fucking... If it's not once a week, it's every fucking day with this shit. Let's go fly here. I'm gonna have to mute myself soon. These fucking assholes showed up. Alright. Let's go find Joltik X, I guess. Since we haven't seen him in the Pokédex at all. So where... maybe I went the... Fuck! I went the far... I think it's over there. Crap. Right? I don't remember. Damn it, I do have to fly to the other side. It's closer on the opposite, and I thought it'd be where the Galvantula is. Well, I'm back here. I was tempted to like look for the thing. Hold on, I need to mute myself. These assholes are outside. Went quiet for no reason, so I don't think they're finished, but... Oh yeah, no, I hear them. Oh, fucking A, the egg's hatching. Damn it! What was this, 247? 247. Okay, we'll do that in you know what, fuck it, I'll do it right now. There's no point. Alright, 247. Let's check out the stats. Almost good on HP and almost perfect, I should say, on HP. And pretty good on speed. Defense up, speed down, adaptability, ability. It is a relaxed nature and likes to relax. As you should. Okay. Let's get another Poké Egg. Hopefully, theoretically, and all that stuff is just easier to find. You know, it's just easier to find these X Pokemon. They're all gonna be the same. I hadn't looked up how, like, Joltik X, how hard he is to find, but I imagine he's 1% as well. I'm pretty sure it's to the right. Or wait, was there a cut bush off to like the immediate right or some shit? I don't remember. I thought there was. I didn't mean to go in that grass. I just remember it being on the right side. But like at first when I, you know, started going here at all, I literally thought it was by the tree where you find the Galvantula eggs, and it's definitely not. Can I even fit up there? No, obviously. Okay. Is that a strength boulder I could go through, or is that just a regular rock? I was trying to think to myself if I even have strength. I've been having strength even before cut, so yeah. Okay, let's go. Was it in here? No, that's not it. Where was it? Or was it the left? Oh, I don't remember. Fuck. It wasn't in there. That's the fucking Xenoverse thing. It's not this tree. So the answer is no with these rocks. I can't do shit with them. I guess it is on the left side after all. Unless it's neither side, that'd be stupid. Through the example on Weedle, he did all that on the Ekans, so that's nice. Well, come to think of it, I'm not sure if it was him or not, but they had posted something about Lumentale. I was not expecting to see you. I forgot that's what Punchbug looked like. Is it down here? Fuck, I don't remember. I'm wasting all the fucking time. Bro. Okay, let's check the left side then. If it's not there, then I'll go somewhere else quite simply, because for the love of everything, I don't remember. But yeah, I don't recall if it was Weedle himself or if it's I don't know, one person, his name resonated with me because I don't remember where I read it from. Yeah, they finally posted the release date of May. Oh, okay, well that's good. Yeah, it was one of the dudes. His profile pic is just of the guy's face, but the username, I don't know why it seems so familiar to me. I don't remember how to, like, I legit don't remember where the fuck this thing is. Fuck, I've been dawdling doing jack shit. Wasn't there like a second tree? Okay, let's go continue. There's like a second cut bush out here somewhere. Okay, well I'm about to get poisoned now, fucking A. Damn it. What a waste of fucking time I'm doing. I don't remember where it is. I'll just stick to what I know. And not sure it couldn't go right when I went through. Maybe. I only went to the Pokemon Center because my shit's poison and I didn't want to walk around. I swear there was like a something. Like I remember me pointing out that, oh, you could get Joltik X here around these spots. Oh, is this a cut? No, that's not a cut bush. I know there's this whole right area, but it only leads to the gate, which I can't pass through because I think it's like a post-game thing or something. Unless there was like, wait, oh, bruh. Okay, well let's go further up, I guess. It's funny that the poison dissipates as you're going into battle. This is like a two-factor game thing. I guess I could search on the bottom right. I just remember the top right or whatever. Hold on, I'll check your chat in a second. Oh my god, everything's blocking my way. And my Pokemon. Oh, that was close. So there's these fucking guys right here. Unless I do have to go in there, but yeah, I don't know. In the story they spawn when it snowed, but if you beat out Ventula, then I think you could only get Joltik later. No, yeah, I just remember that like once you get cut, you could cut down the bushes. I just don't remember which ones, because I realized that there was two areas to cut bushes down on. I already cut them down, and for the life of me I don't remember which ones they were, because they're permanently cut down. One of them's to the right. The other one I don't recall. I don't know if it was to the left or something. I'll do like another roundabout on where I think it is, and if I can't find it, I just have to move on. It should be like here. No, this is no difference. I could have just... okay. Or is it up there? It might be up there. Okay, let's... How do I get there? It sucks that I'm forgetting this shit. It's so stupid. I almost called this the Santalin Forest. That's X and Y. That's, yeah. Maybe if I go a little bit lower, it lets me alley-oop. But I already been here, though. I'm gonna have to review that episode. Like, briefly, because it's gonna be probably so obvious. I'm like trying to glance around. Yeah, I literally did all this already. Well, I'm like going farther. It's just like a lot of the map too. It's like showing grass that like the player will never reach, so it doesn't help because I'm thinking, oh, how do I get there? And it doesn't really narrow it down for me. Let's try here. Okay. Wasted like a good 20 minutes trying to find this shit. Oh wait, is that it? Oh hey, Heracross. I think Heracross has a Retromon, but they're hella rare. This might be it. Finally. Shit me, man. That took so long. It's about fucking time. Making me feel like an idiot. Yeah, because the tree's cut off. Oh, hell no. It's hailing? Oh, that makes it way worse. Well, at least, like, you know, it's just Joltik that have to be... Maybe Heracross isn't as rare as I thought it was. But, it's not going to be so bad, because Joltik X would pop up, and then I could just kill it. Hysterics are here! No! They're gonna try to get a shiny mon off of these. I have too many of them. Damn it, and they're common. Nah, bruh. This is bad. I'm gonna end up finding them. Oh, crap. Okay, let me stand up, because I need to stretch my legs. It almost seems like it's a pain in the ass to get in here too, because I'm not gonna remember. I pressed the wrong thing. I meant to put left and right. Okay, let's go. Yeah, it just threw me off so bad because, like, since it's just permanent cut tree and a lot of the shit looks the same. I just remembered for sure the top right. I already knew that because that was one of the spots for like putting your starter Pokemon in and traversing through. Wow, that wasn't that bad. Joltik! It's either I got lucky or something else. I have no idea. Hopefully he has a 50% drop of getting that. I'm gonna just hit it with the body slam. Please? Xenolift. That's the wrong item. That's the rare item. Fuck! Well, actually, now that I think about it... Oh! Gachigachu! That's another rare one. Now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure the berries respawn in certain, like right next to the static trees, and I could technically like keep searching those. I just don't know if they spawn every day or something. I don't see a sparkle or anything. So maybe that's something I could do. Then I could just find easily 6 more. Alright. Well, we found one almost immediately. That was like the 3rd encounter or something. Ah, fucking A with the eggs. Ah, I really don't want to leave. I'm gonna end up forgetting how to get here. Is this 248? 248. Yeah, I'll put them in there in a second. Once the other egg hatch, I'll just put both of them in there. There's no way that the egg guy is even ready. Alright. Wait, well, hold up. Do I have Swarm or something? I think I do, right? I don't think it makes a difference because that's not how it works, I think. Plus, it doesn't make a difference because there's only bug Pokemon here and grass. Alrighty. Bottle. Well, at least I could. I see Joltik in the fucking in the thing now. Okay. Ekans. Intimidate. Get all the hysterics away from me, dude. I don't want to see them. I see too many of them already. Why is there... Oh. I just saw like the bottom taskbar and it just had a 5 floating there. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Is something glitching? It was just the weather. I don't know why. Unless that's probably an S. It was showing sunny weather or some shit, I don't fucking know. Partly sunny. I wasn't really prepared to see Joltik like that either. He kind of threw me off, like, the way it looks. I thought... I don't know why I envisioned it looking closer to the actual Joltik. It looks slightly different. Alright. You know what they could do with like the Pokédexes and stuff? Cause like it's good that like we could use the Pokédex to find a specific mon to see what areas it has or whatever. But they could do like a Bulbapedia equivalent, where once you're in an area, you could kind of see. I mean, that's basically the net or the Dex nav, right, or whatever. I don't fucking know. But like, you know, it'll tell you, oh, these are the Pokemon in this area or whatever, instead of searching it up online, because that's what people do anyway. Because like for this buy, it'd be like, oh, Gachu, Ekans, Heracross, Cottonee, etc., etc., rather than looking at the individual one. Because like it'd be good for like a second category type of thing. Like I'm not saying to replace it with like the one, because obviously people want the one. But like, you know, if you're just looking at areas, like I can imagine shiny hunters using that just to be like, oh, I want to see what Pokemon are here and, you know, see what the options are. But yeah, it's probably just called the Dex nav, I don't fucking know. Ah, fuck, I didn't mean to press that. They had that in X and Y. I don't remember. Or Oras, I think. Well, Oras has the Dex nav, yeah. Well, I forget how the Dex nav works. Doesn't it just tell you of like 1 or 2 Pokemon that are fine only within using the Dex nav? Because there's like some exceptions in the routes that you don't see certain Pokemon or some shit. Alright, that's 2 Heracrosses in a row. Heracross is probably a 15% mon or something, I don't know, 10%. Okie dokie. Gachu. Damn it. So yeah, see that floating 5 again. It is an S though. It's throwing me off. It keeps making me think like the whole thing's glitched. Alright. Punchbug throws me off every fucking time. Yeah, I don't remember. I just know a little bit of the deck snap because I don't personally own auras. At least not currently. Like eventually I will. But from what I've seen in like, you know, Nuzlocke and playthroughs when they use the deck snap, or like, you know, even when I was like looking at Bulbapedia just to see, you know, certain encounter rates or whatever, I know that there is certain deck snap mons that have very specific, like, and that you could only find it through deck snap with that type of stuff. So it's good to see. Got you. That was another Pokemon I was hoping for to catch in the Nuzlocke. It's so fucking rare. Got you isn't that strong either. He's just that's just him. He doesn't evolve. I just wanted to use it. It's gonna end up getting brutally killed because I want to use it, but I would have liked to. I don't know how much time. Oh well, there's another Joltik X. I feel like I should give it a different song or something. I don't know how many of these I should kill to be like, alright, now it's time, or whatever. Edenberry, alright, that's 1. We got 5 more to go. Well, I don't know. Crap, I'm not sure. That's if I'm even remembering it correctly, because I keep thinking in my head I need 15 Edenberries. I hope I'm right about that. Whoa! Holy shit! The fucking mail sign was blending in with the background. I thought it was a generalist Joltik. I was like, what? Four more to go. Wow, I'm getting extremely lucky with that. Let me look up the odds of that, actually. Oh, I need to do that as well, shit. This is the string force, correct? String forest, Pokemon Xenoverse. Could that floating 5S go away? Holy crap. Keep looking up and thinking my shit's glitched every single time. Okay, so according to Pokemon Xenoverse Wiki, Joltik X is a 5% encounter. It's not as rare as certain other ones, which is interesting. Gachi is also 5%. The 1% mon is Chikorita. Well, it's not specified whether it's inside this, by these trees, by the tree, that is. But interesting nonetheless. Because it's saying Zone 3. This is Zone 3 apparently. Beefles are 20%. Swaddles are also 20%. Punchbug is 15%. Ekans is 10%. Kotsuni is 10%. Gachi Gachu is 5. Joltik X is 5%. For some reason, Heracross is 4%. And yeah, Chikorita's 1. It's not saying Hysteric in Zone 3. That's weird. I've gone to Chikorita. Yeah, I know that he's found in the forest, but it's not specifying whether it's by the tree or not. Don't know why I bothered, to be honest. Oh yeah, for the Chikorita. I would have liked to find a Chikorita in the Nuzlocke had I was able to, but I still haven't seen it in this forest. I don't think, at least. Like, I grinded here for a while, and maybe I saw like 1 or 2? I don't remember. Because yeah, it was a long time, for sure. Intimidate. But yeah, 4 more Eden berries. Surely it's not gonna take that long, right? I feel like me saying that out loud just assures me of being jinxed. I still find it weird that Hysteric isn't listed in Zone 3. Unless it doesn't matter? Wait, hold up. Hold up, let me see. Let me see if I find Joltik X in a different zone. Oh, well, there's Chikorita. Why? I said why. I meant to say wow, but why came out. Why? Okay, I'm pretty sure that was audible. Some dude was honking outside. So Zone 1, he's not findable. Zone 2, he's not findable. Zone 3 he is, and that's it. So yeah, this is Zone 3. It's not really specifying very well, though, in my opinion. Because this is clearly a whole different spot within the forest. Like, I don't think this is Zone 3 because it's not listing Hysteric. I don't know, the wiki kind of has its flaws, to be honest. Alright, next Joltik though. I mean, yeah, 5% odds is way better than everything else, so that's good. Can we get another one? Fuck, he didn't drop anything. Oh boy. You know, Beefle, if you squint your eyes hard enough, kinda looks like a Joltik X. But that's okay. I've been seeing that on my analytics, because like, I don't look through it or anything like that, but I've been seeing that there was, I don't know if it's one particular dude, but there's like, some people, question mark, looking at the Yoshi Story Let's Play recently. Like, a lot of it. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I feel like it's a popular Let's Play because there's not many commentary videos on Yoshi's Story that, you know, has it to my extent when it comes to that series. Because everybody just plays it and eats every fruit and then calls it a day. Let's see here. But I just saw it, like, cause every now and then I've been fixing my end cards, and I go through the creator studios, and it's just like in the bottom right corner, and I see a lot of Yoshi's Story on the number side of things. I'm like, oh wow, people are watching Yoshi's Story right now. But only a little bit. I don't see like the live happening, but it tells me that people have been watching it. There was a trailer for Yoshida game recently. Probably the algorithm at work. Yeah. Which trailer? I don't know if I've seen it. I remember talking to this to I almost said relevant, that was weird. A relative about oh that's another 1% mod. Chikorita in the span of 5 minutes. Holy crap. But I was talking to a relative because, like, you know, there's Yoshi's Woolly World and then there's Kirby's Epic Yarn. And I mean, technically Paper Mario is kind of in that category too, I guess. But I was thinking to myself, what would be another character for that trilogy? Because I started not even thinking about Paper Mario till this moment. But, like, it would be cool if there was, like, well, I guess technically they did. But, like, you know, if Link was the third guy, he has his own paper mache thing, too. Something yarn related, you know, like that, or whatever. But Link's Awakening, like, the remake one, is kind of like clay and paper mache, kind of. I don't know. But I don't know if you know what I mean, but like Kirby and Yoshi, they have that, like the yarn stuff going on, and I thought that was pretty cool. But yeah, Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. Oh yeah, I think I have seen something of that. Well, I don't know too much about it. I mean, they're doing a lot of the, you know, on the side of Yoshi's Island's timeline, I guess. Right, I think. They're probably gonna show that a lot on the movie. That, like, Yoshi's there and Mario's gonna be like, oh, there's something about him that, like, I feel like I know him, or whatever. And, he's gonna feel immediately attached to this Yoshi, and Yoshi's gonna walk around him like he knows him and stuff. Oh. I'm getting very lucky with these Joltics. I mean, 5%, it's not like a crazy, you know, encounter range, but, like, damn. That's pretty good. Wait, I haven't been counting any of these, right? Okay, good. I just checked my counter just to make sure. Alright, 3 more Eden Berries, I'm pretty sure. Unless I miscounted. 3 more Eden Berries and we're finished with that, yes. Yes, got you. Every now and then I quote that. I always quote like, yes, it's like the Game Grumps thing. But yeah, this isn't so bad. I like this whole thing. Watch it be that these fucking berries Joltik gave me are all the poison ones. The last 6 of them. I'm gonna remember this shit. And if he does end up fucking killing my Pokemon, I'll go back and burn this forest down, dude. I'm telling you right now, this Joltik fucking curses me. I'll remember. I'll keep track of every Eden Berry I've ever tracked. I'll return to their environment. I don't think Beefles would handle the snow well. Oh, maybe. I don't know. It's a fighter Pokemon, so like they kind of have a thing with endurance and snow. That's another one. Holy crap. Can we get another? Another? Nothing. Fuck. Fuck you. Okay, well, I would say this has been worth it, really, just to have this much, as opposed to Cacnea taking 1 fucking hour to find one. Like, it was worth being lost for 20 minutes, and that's not a... Damn it. He didn't drop it either. I still think it's worth it. I already found, like 6 to 8 Joltics in the span of like less than 30 minutes, as opposed to Cacnea X, and that's much better. Because we already found 3 berries, and Cacnea X didn't give a shit. At least I don't think so. Right? Was that Joltik that gave us the Xenolith? Okay. What you got? Beef one? You still playing Monster Hunter over there, or did you switch to a different game or something? Or are you taking a break from it? Yeah, still on Monster Hunter. Okay. Alright, for sure. Yeah, once we find the last 3 berries, then we'll do the Win and Wake stuff. Let's see here. I probably would have got way closer, like theoretically, if I start catching Pokemon. I'd be closer finishing with that than I would with whatever the hell I'm doing now. With all this stuff, I mean, in general. I barely found out yesterday. Well, I don't know if this is... I have no idea. Is Persona part of Sega or no? Because I feel like yesterday someone mentioned Persona's part of Sega, and I'm like, what? I didn't know that. And I had no idea. I thought that they were completely unrelated. Because, yeah, I'm not sure if it's true or not true. I don't even know what company they were to begin with. And then, I don't think it was Sega, though. I feel like they would feature them more. It probably isn't, though, because they would have mentioned it in Smash. Well, I don't know. I'm not too familiar. But, like, I always seen, like, a Let's Play of Persona 3, and I never even fucking finished it. It's such a long-ass series. Because I was watching Super Genius play it. It's Sega. It is Sega? What the fuck? That's insane to me. Yeah, I barely found out like yesterday. That is insane to me. Well, when did the first Persona come out? Because, like, I don't remember... Because I played, like, a lot of the Sega games that had, like, their All-Stars. They always put the same characters. Like, you see Ai and you see, what's his face? Like, the Dreamland... What the fuck is the name? I used to know it. It's like Nightling or something. Axel, I think, and then like Amigo. I remember him. I don't know. They always showed the same. The Jet Set Radio too. That's another one. They always showed those characters. They never show any of the characters in the Persona, I don't think. Because you would think that they would show, like, Joker in there by now. I mean, they probably did. I didn't see the new card game. First Persona is 1986. I don't get it then. Why don't they feature them as much? Because, like, I played the All-Stars car one, and I seen All-Stars Tennis. Like, that's a game that we used to have for, like, the Xbox. And then and yeah, I don't know. And there's, like, a lot of Sonic games that always features, like, Nights in Dreamland and all these other characters all the fucking time. Like, for bonus content. All the time. Like, I see Knights of Dreamland almost for every Sonic game whenever they're featuring something. Remake on PSP in 2009. Huh. Yeah, the whole reason I watched Persona 3 was because somebody voted for that game. Because, like, it was around the time when I was coming up with the 5th Let's Play. Somebody did vote for, like, Persona 3. So I was curious to see what it's about. So I started watching it just to see what it was that made this person vote for it. And yeah, it's a good game and everything. It's a very lengthy playthrough, but at the end of the day, it didn't end up getting voted. So yeah, I think it's one of those IPS where that, like, keeping it with itself, like, Danganronpa. Oh, yeah, I see. That makes sense. IPs, probably not IPS, huh? Yeah. Danganronpa I really like as a game too. I put, like, there's like a certain video out there suggesting, like, certain games to be voted on for bonus points, but nobody really saw that one, but because there's no clear winner for, like, the future Let's Play. And it's gotta be a running theme too, because it's almost been 10 years since I've been saying, like, oh, go vote for the game for the 10th Let's Play, and if anything, I played more than 10 games by now, but I don't know. But yeah, let's see here. I imagine I'm still at 3, right? I feel like I forgot, but I don't think nothing has changed. Let's see, like right here, Joltik! Fuck, alright. I was hoping that would work. Alright. I wonder, well, I don't know. I was trying to think to myself, like, because there's these static trees and stuff, and they had, like, the Wild Bull Saloon Buffalant. Like, I don't know if there's any other different ones. Because I don't know why they didn't use, like, a rock or something else. Because there's a lot more trees and stuff. Because the Wild Bull Saloon, like the Buffalant, that's, like, the more unique one. Because everything else is trees. Unless I'm forgetting of the rocks or whatever. I have no idea. I'm pretty sure the Carvana X ones are, like, within the Xenoverse to find them and shit. So we'll see. Yeah, that fucking male symbol really blends in with the background. Because, like, the next male Pokemon that comes out, you'll see that the blue symbol just practically disappears. I mean, you can see it fine because it's a female Hysteric, but, like, the very next male Pokemon, you'll see that it just blends in. Because that happened a few times when I was looking at the Joltik. Like that, yeah. It kind of blends in right next to the tree. It's almost... Well, it's not exactly the same blue, but it kind of meshes in pretty well. Alright, there we go. Can you drop an Edenberry? Please? Fuck, he didn't. That's like the third one in a row that didn't drop anything. Okay, well, we got lucky. Alright, here we go. Bug Slam. Does he have pressure or something? I swear I ran out of a lot. Okay, well, we got another Edenberry. 2 more to go. Be full. You got anything coming up this weekend, by the way? Because I think, for me personally, Sunday is my busy day. Joltik! Nice. Yeah, Sunday is my busy day. It looks like my moves aren't reducing as much as I thought. I didn't drop anything. Fuck. For today and tomorrow, I was supposed to do something, but no. It's just Sunday, which is probably for the best, honestly, because, like, had I had something to do today, I wouldn't be able to stream. Even though I wanted to stream yesterday, but it's fine, it worked out. Let's see. Got you. I'm packing and cleaning, moving soon. Oh yeah, you're still in the process. I mean, did you figure out which? Well, not figure out. Which month are you officially moving in? Pretty much April. Because you said that since like, because last time I streamed it was like pretty much Pokemon Day, and that was the end of February. And I'm pretty sure had you asked me then, I would have been like, I don't know, March or whatever. So I'm not sure how much time they're giving you, unless it's like, because you said it's work related, right? So it's kind of, I don't know, this month. Okay. Well, are you already pretty far in, like, packing your stuff, or are you just barely getting started? And also, like, I don't know if it's, like, unless you don't, you know, unless you're, like, an organized fellow that doesn't take too long packing up, or, you know, could easily compact something and just like get up and go type of thing. I don't know how to phrase it, but I think you know what I mean. Freaking nostrils are still clogged. Not even clogged, that's not even the right word I should use, but it's like what I'm at. Breathing through the mouth for like the majority of the stream. Let's see. Yeah, I'm set up for my stuff to get picked up. Okay, well that's good. It's always a fucking adventure whenever I move, because there's a period in my life where we were moving all the fucking time, and it was so annoying because I did like all of the work, or a lot of the work I should say. Maybe I didn't do it all myself, because it kind of requires you to have more than one person from moving place to place and shit like that. Very annoying, because like TVs and mattresses are always the biggest pain in the ass to move out, because it really fucks up your hands and stuff. So I'm pretty experienced with moving, and I personally really hate moving out, because it's just more work for me. I hadn't moved in a long time though, so yeah. But because I moved out so much, like, because I have soundproof padding that I intended to decorate in my room, and I hadn't in like years. It's still stuck in my closet, and I don't know. I don't even like how my room's laid out. I just can't be bothered with it. Like, that's the amount of times I moved out. Like around this area where I live, I almost moved into every corner around these parts. Of course, exaggerating a little bit, but like there's probably an area that's like, you know, within the radius that's not been untouched. Like there's very few that I hadn't already been to around this area. Chikorita! But yeah, it's never really been fun for me. Even when like I'm traveling, like going to a plane, I never like I don't mind going to the airport, and I don't mind using the plane even though it feels like a rocket ship whenever you're flying away. I don't like going through security in the airport. That's my least favorite part, because it just feels so rushed, and then like they're like, oh, take off your shoes and open your bag and show me your electronics. I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, I work so hard to pack all this shit up, and then they see it. So I strategize for it and put the laptop at the part of my pack. But then like, I don't know, I always feel so rushed. And like I take off my shoes as fast as I can, and like I open all my shit, put it on top for like electronics. I don't know, I never liked it. Like I know it's necessary and all that, but it's just a big, huge pain in my ass. Because every time I go to the airport, it's always full and everything. It's always a big ass line. The airport's always packed, and I always feel rushed. And even when I think I could take my time, I still feel like, oh man, like you need to go hours in advance before the plane. Why do I? Okay, what the fuck? The thing just popped up on my screen. It's like, oh, you got your graphics card reward. Get the Borderlands thing and get a skin. I'm like, what? Okay, well we got another Joltec. Damn it, he didn't drop anything. Fucking. Okay. I don't know what I saw in my notifications, it just popped up. I don't know if that was audible on the stream either, because sometimes you can hear like the Microsoft jingle. Hysterics, don't even think about it. Don't even think about it, Hysteric. Alright, here's another Joltik. Body slam. Ah, fuck. Not the rare item. That's such a stupid sentence to say out loud. Gold? Ew! Or whatever. Damn it. There's not much use I could use the Xenoliths. I mean, I'm sure it's gonna change my tune in the future where I'm gonna be like, oh, it's so convenient, I got these Xenoliths, like when I need to evolve certain Pokemon. Like if I do end up deciding if I'm gonna catch all the Pokemon and do the vintage decks. That, because by now I got like 7 of them, I'm pretty sure. And I think 7 is more than enough to evolve the rest of my X Pokemon. I mean, not that I have any anymore, but like, you know, for future's sake. I'm not sure. Seconds. Cross. And yeah, luckily I hadn't like had problems with the hail whatsoever, so that's good. Okay, could this be it? Please! Please! Did I really find almost 15 of these shits? Edenberry, okay, I think that we need one more, right? We need one more Edenberry and then we could continue onward. I don't know why I'm celebrating my punishment. Oh my god. Right after the next one. Alright, come on Joltik. Come on Joltik. We got 2 body slams left. Don't do this to me. Fuck. Make it 3? Fuck. Alright. Okay, okay. I thought that was a Joltik, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Another Beeful. I mean, hopefully I'll be fine with everything. Cottony. Why does it feel like I don't see as much Cottonies? Like, they seem rare when they shouldn't be. Maybe I'm just like... Oh, well fucking prove me wrong, Cottony, you piece of shit. No, but I feel like the factor kind of switched where the rare Pokemon Joltik X pops up more often than Cottonies. As soon as I say that, 3 of them pop up back to fucking back. But not a 4th time. Right, Joltik? Okay, seconds. I was hoping. Intimidate. The Intimidate makes it like last so much longer than it needs to be. Like honestly. Oh, well, there's Connie again. Fucking troll of them all. I'm almost positive there's probably another Xmon that has a 5% encounter rate. I just don't know it at all. Come on. Swaddle. I mean, who knows? Maybe an alternate universe or something like that. I'm still at the Wild Bull Saloon, and then I just back-to-back saw nothing but Cacnea X, and I would have been finished. But I mean, there's nothing to complain about. Like, you know, it's only took like about an hour, something like that, right? Since starting the Joltik part, once I found this fucking tree. That's not bad. That's not terrible. I was intending to find this thing for the longest time. I got lucky when I ended up finding like the Shadow update back when I first checked the Wild Bull Saloon. But at least we got like Cacnea X out the way. That's the good thing. When people, well, okay, so a question for you, Fo. When you do the Pokemon, the Professor Oak challenge, or like when you're just catching Pokemon and completing the Pokédex, do you always concentrate on like catching the rarest Pokemon first, or do you just kind of go with the flow until you run out of stuff to catch, and like the last thing would be the rarest Pokemon? Like, do you do that, or do you try to focus on catching the rare stuff first, or a combination of both? Because, like, if somebody played the game throughout and barely caught anything, and go like, okay, now I'm gonna try to catch all the Pokemon, do they focus on the rarest Pokemon first? That's what probably I would assume they would do. Like, they would try to tackle Chansey, because imagine if it's Chansey's last, that'd suck. Or unless they want to make it climatic, I don't know. Go with the flow, whatever comes first. Oh, okay. I guess for me it depends, but I don't know. I don't do the Professor Oak challenge all that much. It's just like ever since that Fire Red, the Fire Red versus Royale thing is when I really started catching a lot of the Pokemon, and I try to go for the common ones. And like really the rare one was probably the Paris and Abra, really. And I know it's weird to say the Paris was rare, but you know, by halfway through the game you are only missing new monsters in a round anyway. I guess that's true. What? I guess it, yeah. I guess most of the Pokemon would be like in the Pokemon games, like early route mons are always kind of throughout the game route mons. Because like if it's 4th gen you see a bunch of Staravias, and like 1st gen you see a bunch of Rattatas and Pidgeys anyway. 2nd gen, well, you don't, like, Sentrets are, well, I don't know, Sentrets and then Furrets. I guess Gen 2 is a weird outlier, but there's a shit ton of Zigzagoons and Poochyena in Gen 3. Come on, we just need one more Eden Berry, that's all I ask. That's all I ask. I really have no idea if they do respawn, like the berries around the tree, because I know you can find them right next to them, but I don't know. Okie dokie. Punch bug. Oh, I forgot. Damn it. I forgot to open the other app. Shit. Oh well. Let's do that now. I was trying to remind myself to do it. I've been keeping a close eye on this mobile app. Oh man, it sucks that I'm starting to get hungry and I don't even know what the fuck to eat. And there's still like a good 3 hours or so in the stream, I don't even know. I'm still not sure what time I'm gonna stop. But it can't be too late either. Yeah, honestly, coming in through this stream, I didn't know what the hell was gonna happen. Because I was wrapping up with the auditions and I knew I was going for this. And I thought I was gonna be able to show the fucking video. It's acting stupid for some reason. So hopefully it works out if I show like the breakdown analysis on like Wind and Wake. What'd you put by hat? Oh no, I already read that. Never mind. I thought you put something new for a second. Alright. Sterix, I'm watching you, Sterix. Don't do it, dude. Don't be shiny. We got plenty of you. Heracross. I still think Punchbug's a weird ass Pokemon. Like, it's like it's supposed to be a straw dummy, but I don't know many straw dummies that would look like that. Oh fuck, I didn't mean to. Damn it. I also forgot to turn in the Eevee. Well, that's all good. We only got one more Eden Berry to go anyway. I think also because I just kind of I'm feeling like too lazy to leave this area, and I'm worried that I'm not gonna remember how to get back in quick enough, and rather not lose out the time, if that makes sense. I don't remember. What number did I leave off at? 248? Okay. No, but the route below the forest, holy crap, that's where I was like looking through all the Pikachus, and yeah, that shit was difficult. Like, Pikachus weren't that rare, but like finding a Thunderstone's a big pain in the ass. It was like 1% or something like that upon a 15% encounter on Pikachu or whatever it was. I don't remember what it is. Very annoying though. And yeah, only to after the fact realize that yeah, it's just easier to find it outside the train. Thunderstones, because Electros are way more common, and I don't think that Thunderstones are like 1% in that spot, but it took me a very long time where I grinded all my Pokemon up. I'm pretty sure I finished grinding, and all I had to do was just find that fucking Thunderstone, and then yeah, and then proceeded. It was something like that. It was something stupid. Got you. I keep hearing like it almost sounds like a, I don't know if it's supposed to be a tambourine that's supposed to replicate the hail, or maybe I just haven't been observant, because I don't know, I just keep noticing it because of the hail or whatever, but I keep hearing like and then they're just in the background. Like, the movement of it in my head is hilarious. I don't know how to describe that, but like, every time I just see them smiling, hitting the tambourine. They see a Pokemon encounter. Oh, oh, there's Joltik. Please have it. Please have the Eden Berry. This is my last body slam. Not that it matters, because I have other moves. Eden Berry! Finally! We can move on. 15 Eden Berries. And look at this fucking Kirby looking ass berry right here. Landside berry. Okay, we could get the fuck out of here. Alright, let's go fly over and turn in our Eevee, because, yeah, it's been there for quite some time. I still have an open space though, yeah. Alright, might as well do it. Okie dokie. Alright, so for the longest time, Eevee's been in my party watching me kill a bunch of bugs. 0 at HP? My god. It has no health because it's hanging out in the fucking winter tree for too long. 29 at speed though is not bad. Special attack up, special defense down. And rash nature and quick to flee. Okay, and it had the runaway ability too. So, interesting that. What was the odds for finding the egg? Is it 500 or 800? I don't remember. You mentioned it last stream. I guess I could fly to here. Well, I need to go to the Pokemon Center. Yeah, let's go to the Pokemon Center first, heal, and then we'll move on. Hopefully the egg is ready. I don't remember if egg only does steps or if it's like through time or both. 1 out of 400. Okay, well I'm getting there. I'm like slowly getting there. I forgot the fuck I just said. Damn it. Oh yeah. So like yeah, I don't recall if like if I save the game and leave for 2 hours if the egg just so happened to spawn in. All right. Well, I think it was here I went, right? I think this is my Zubat spot. I'm gonna put save. Hopefully I'll be able to pop up the fucking video. So let's see here. I'm gonna try it one more fucking time because I swear on everything if it doesn't, it's gonna be very annoying. But yeah, Pokemon Wins and Wave. I wanted to do a breakdown analysis because I used to do this on video, but since I'm in a hiatus, I can't do that. So I'm gonna have to scroll and feature all this. So I'm gonna press play on this, but I'm not gonna show the whole video because I need to show it frame by frame, really. Let's see. Let's go speed. Let's do 0.50 or something. I'm gonna pause a lot, so there's that. Fuck, how am I supposed to do this? I guess I could do it that way. Alright. So, with this screen, I remember seeing, hold on, oops. Fuck. With this screen, I remember, like, not sure about whether it being a Johto type of thing. This fucking Pikachu popping up. Like, in the beginning, I really thought it was gonna be like a like a Johto Legends on this screen. Cause I don't know why they didn't start with Gen 1. Unless the last thing was Gen 1. I'm not sure. But that was the picture on that. Oh, I just realized what it says. If I click on the video, I leave Pokemon.com or whatever. But yeah, I don't know if this is supposed to represent Kanto, because the rest showed the other stuff. Maybe I should mute the video before I get in trouble. But yeah, I don't know. It was rather bizarre, because they just did that, and then now it's here. And stuff. Umbreon looks like it's telling Espeon, hey, you know, you heard that one thing? Let's go Legends Pikachu and stuff. This is Hoenn, clearly. The Pokeblock, Swablu, and Kecleon. It's kind of blocking the screen because the fucking title and stuff, but yeah. Starlies and all that with Snover. They're just showing all the generations like they always do. With Mount Everest, aka Mount Coronet. Those seasonals of 5th gen, and then 6th gen Go-Goat and Floette, and I don't know if that's Eternal Floette or whatever. Slowpoke and Alolan, well, yeah, and then Alolan Raichu and stuff. Of course, always featuring Pikachu all the time. Apple slices, okay. And then that screen right there. Interesting. And honestly, it kind of annoyed me that they showed this first part because when they showed the first two Pikachus with having clothes or whatnot, like, and especially that they were knocking on the door, I'm all like, why are they making another two Pikachus? We already have like 20 different categorized Pikachus with different hats and clothes. And they did that, and the person's looking up and he's like, what the fuck? And then you look down just to realize is these two Pikachus is like Dexio and what's his face. But yeah, this is Windy Chew and Wavy Chew pretty much. So just to point that out, this is a male Windy Chew and this is the female Wavy Chew. while she's waving and stuff. So introducing them right quick. Um, crap. Introducing them right quick. They're at the bottom part right here. As we're looking through the Pokemon, we'll get to them in a second. Mr. Windy Chew, Miss Wavy Chew. She's single. She's not with this motherfucker at all. I don't know what's that on his tail. Interesting. I don't remember if they talk or if they just say Pika Pika, because there's a chance that these guys could talk. I'll check in a second by unmuting them, but pretty much, oh, they don't. I thought they have a description. Oh, there it is. The latest video features the appearance of some Pikachu with a brand new look. Just how could these Pikachus be involved in your adventure? Look forward to future announcements. It could be a chance that these Pokemon might be, from actual people. It could just be regular Pikachus with clothes or whatever. They could talk. I'm not sure. That maybe these are the characters that will have these Pikachus alongside them or whatever. Okay, just checking for that. But we're not sure. I need to double check right quick if in case they do say Pikachu or anything like that, which is like 117. So let's find out. What the hell? I was expecting music. They don't say anything. What the hell? They don't say anything. I don't think that was even slowed down because it's doing normal. All right, let's go back to 50 because I'm not trying to get in trouble with that. But yeah, I didn't remember. I swear they said Pika P or whatever, but it could be the parents. I'm not sure. That would be kind of dumb, but I don't know because we have like every Ash had Pikachu and then we had like the contest Pokemon Pikachu. There's so many. So from this, I'm like trying to see because I'm worried that if I full screen it, it will cut off the top. But uh, I'm like trying to notice anything right here because I know that the skies have something. I'm just kind of more so interested in the water. That there's a lot of the coral and stuff. Because even on the clouds, like we mentioned about like the surfing one, this one, I don't know, kind of looks a certain way. Everything else looks like a regular cloud. But I'll show you guys later what I mean on certain screenshots, what it seems like. We got a little windmill and stuff. With Gloom and Tropius, which means Oddish, and Vileplume and Blossom perhaps is in the game. Tropius needs to be in this game because this is based on Indonesia, so it's like it makes sense that it's in here because Indonesia is home to this is where the bananas come from because I did some research with all this stuff. So yeah, it's good that Tropius is in here. Hopefully there's like, an evolution or pre-evolution or some kind. That'd be pretty interesting. Wailord and Wailmer's in this game, and the waters look phenomenal for sure. The lighting is reflective off of here, so that's pretty good. This tower is always featured a lot of the time, so yeah, it's just get used to seeing that. And it's kind of shaped like an octopus a lot of the time. This guy is from Pokemon Wind because they're wearing white clothes. It's similar to Scarlet and Violet, where the opposite would be blue. But like cowboy hats means Pokemon Wind always, because even the female character wears the cowboy hat. Pokemon Waves would be just the trainer caps, I guess, if you want to call it that. Still regular clouds for now. But yeah, she's in Pokemon Wave and stuff, and this fool right here. I kind of like the cowboy hat look, honestly, when it comes to them. No idea what this says. spawning in front of that tower. So what the fuck was that? Hold up. Was that nimble? I couldn't tell. It was going so fast for 0.5 speed. Okay, no, I'm clicking it too soon. That's nimble, right? Like the fucking grasshopper guy? I can't tell. I wonder how fucked up the screen looked when I did that. And then there's Talos and Suelos, which has been a while since they were in the game. People were speculating on this balloon. This is just the Pokemon Center, so I'm not sure why. I'm gonna check the chat right quick. Okay, nothing different there. Okay, just making sure. Was that another Nimble? What was that? I can't tell what these things are. There's like another one there. It could be a regular Nimble, or is that some Meryl? I couldn't tell. Okay. And this looks like the Pokemart, and you could also heal and stuff. I wouldn't be surprised if this is where it was, like, where she was headed to begin with. But this is the Pokemon Wind character. As you can see, she has a cowboy hat and wearing white. So that's one thing. Oh, I thought that was the female. Well, no, it's the man. But still, like, same point, regardless. Like, they wear cowboy hats and Pokemon win. Tangela's, so Tangrowth also confirmed. And there's the Oddish. Um, I wouldn't be, like, it would be cool to see, like, a baby version of Tangela. I think Tangrowth having another evolution would be a bit too strong. Uh, the waves still look amazing, like, holy crap. What I always kind of wondered with this game and its concept, what they would do is like maybe they'll do ocean exploration or something, kind of like a diving feature similar to what they did to Gen 3. Gen 6 also did it with like putting a tube and like a suit and going in there and like exploring through that way. And maybe through like, especially the air would be another exploration factor. Because I know there's been plenty of air travel, like finding Pokemon or whatnot. I guess fifth gen also had Andela Bay to go through like the tunnel, but that's as far as it goes. But it would be cool to like explore through these because in Indonesia there's a lot of sea caves to explore. So it'd be a pretty good theme that it would be ocean exploration and whatnot. There's like this village. I really like this like cerulean water. It really looks cool. It's almost like Cancun in a way. But yeah, it's pretty cool. We got Ladybug and Ladian in the game. Hopefully there's an evolution with that, but we got Slugma along with Macargo. And yeah, this looks like a volcano area, which is a given that it would be in this game because Indonesia also has a lot of volcanoes and like through the whole SpongeBob thing there was Krakatawa and stuff. That's where it comes from because that's the volcano that really has high impact that I don't know. It had something pertain to like when it shot out. It the sound waves of it and the impact of it kind of circled around the Earth like 7 times. Is how strong it was. Like in the 1800s or something, where people were kind of shook on hearing it, and it kind of inspired the painting of the Scream or whatever it's called, where like the person was looking in agony and screaming and stuff, and that was like a famous picture. That's what she was screaming about, was the sound of it and the impact of it. So yeah, okay, just checking that. Oh, and there's also Sislipede and their evolution and stuff. Pikachu yet again. He needs to fuck off. Looks like Waves is catching it. That's what I imagine the name is. The different catching mechanic, but yes, Wingles and Pelepers are confirmed for this game. Krabby and Sandygas, so Kingler and the name is escaping me, but yeah, they're also in the game. It's like the nighttime. I'm trying to notice anything else. There's Corsola and Marini. So well, I don't know if Corsola's in this game, because we could still see like regional variants as well, whether it's this region or like other different regions when it comes to it. Then again, Corsola. The reason it was a Corsola was because Galar had like a lot of pollution, and I don't think this place would have that much pollution. Also, Marini's eat Corsola, so it's not a good thing that she's like right there. But yeah, her evolution's in the game. We got Temples and Carnivines, so like Seismitoads and all that, Palpitoad are in the game. And this is like a marsh area, kind of. Back to the volcanoes. And we got Duskull, so all the way to Dusclops and Dust Noir in the game. So that's pretty good. In this house, so it could be like a haunted mansion of some kind. Possibly. Or maybe it just simply could be just because it's the night that Duskulls are out. I'm gonna take a look at the house closer though. It like reversed way too far back, but it's okay. No, it just looks like a regular house. It has like some promotion on there about something. I can't tell what that is. It has a Slowking on it. So there's that. There's Waves yet again. We haven't seen her white outfit variant, but that's okay. So before we get to that, I'm just gonna show off the clothes difference. So this is what I'm talking about. So yeah, we got Winds having his whole hat and her whole hat, and then this is Waves, blue hat, and all that stuff. That's really all the difference. I think more so I'm gonna more likely pick Pokemon Winds because I like the cowboy hat look. I think that's pretty cool. Um, but yeah, let's see here. You, the player, will become the main character in this adventure when you dive into the world of Pokemon Winds and Pokemon Waves. The outfit your character dons will differ between versions, just what kind of story could be awaiting you. And it shows all these pictures. And I like the character models too. I think they're pretty cool. But yeah, and we just see all this stuff that we have already seen in the trailer. But this picture, this I don't remember seeing this picture, but this is the screenshot that made me question about the clouds. Because if you look close enough, hold on, let me see if I could like zoom the fuck in, cause like holy crap. Enhance. Hold on. It's not letting me scroll up. There we go. Like the clouds, because again, the surfing cloud everybody talks about, but like this cloud looks like something. It's almost bear shaped, so it could be like a Snorlax. And you might be thinking that I'm crazy or whatever, but then this cloud is kind of in the shape of a dragonfly. You know what I mean? It's like these are the wings, that's the head, and then these are other wings. I could just be, you know, spouting shit. And then this could also be something, because I don't remember seeing this whole part, because I think I was looking at the ocean a lot, more so than the clouds. But that's what I think of, and I don't know. But we'll get to the surfing cloud that everybody talks about. But it could be a thing that these legendary box art Pokemon could be, since clouds, they rain, they create water, the water evaporates, goes back to the cloud. It could be legendary box art mons that associate just from air and water alone that has like its cycle and everything that it creates. It's like a cloud maker that creates, all these clouds and storms and stuff, and then this other Pokemon is like all the water and ocean and the evaporation. It could be like it's supposed to be like I want to say a spiritual thing, but at the same time not really. That it cycles from cloud to ocean back and forth, and it's a lot of momentum based. Like winds doesn't become winds unless the air pushes and creates pressure to move into a direction. Waves doesn't it's also momentum based. It's like the ocean waves only get formed because it's kind of doing a rhythm motion, you know, like swooshing about and such. So that it's kind of interesting that the winds, they push in us in a certain direction. The waves also motion based. It's just some stuff that crosses my mind when it comes to that. So yeah, let's go over back to this thing. Well, then again, I don't know if it showed everything here, but all the Pokemon we had talked about. I guess this is a better look of that. The Wingles and such. We hadn't seen this, but Luminions, there's Infineons are also in the game, and these, they're called Luminions because they illuminate underwater. Corsola Marini, as we already established, and there's also Frillish, so Jellicent's also in the game. And there are whale lords in the background, but I imagine that you could explore down in the ocean right here or whatnot, because like how else would you get these, or how else would you see these unless it's just a cutscene? We got temples and carnivines and such, whale lords and whale mers. We already mentioned this picture that we already saw. Slugma, Sandygas, and Krabby. Poltegeist, that's the name I'm thinking of. Well, no, is it? I don't remember. And then Kingler, and then this big ass tower, which is probably gonna be like the starting of a lot of stuff, and we could see where certain routes go, because this could go like right here across the bridge into a building, and it's like a passerby thing here too. This could be also a secret area you could go through. The water where the village that we saw already. And then there's like you kind of wonder like if you could even access this certain spot. Um, since Scarlet and Violet had their Pokemon where you travel a lot and you run and glide and stuff uh, through, we don't know if we're gonna have that in this generation. So who knows? It could be just a one-time thing. Don't know why there's just a picture of Pikachu, but yeah. Um, I'm so worried about the in-game physics being so lazy or laggy. Yeah, but that's from what I've noticed with this whole wind and waves thing right here. So let's go back over to this part. Let me go slow it down so I don't get in trouble. Speed. But hopefully all this makes sense when I'm talking about it in a breakdown, because I was trying to look through as much as I can with this certain stuff. But yeah, these are the starters, as we already saw. But, for those that didn't see it, we got ourselves Brout, Pombon, and Gekwa. I forgot that the volume's on, but that's okay. So introducing Brout first. Like I know it's a pain in the ass that I keep exiting the video, but I want to formally introduce it like so. We got ourselves Brout, the bean chick Pokemon, grass type, 1 foot tall, apparently, unless it's 1 inch tall. 7.7 pounds with the overgrow ability. It is called Brout because it has the eyebrows or whatever, and it's a baby chick. That's the bean chick, I guess. Still kind of hard to know where the direction's gonna be overgrow ability, but I imagine the beak gonna grow really, really long, and the eyebrows is gonna also kind of look, you know, go in a crazy direction. A lot of people are speculating that it's gonna be a flightless bird. This Pokemon runs about energetically while photosynthesizing using the leaves on its brow. It's lively, but it can also be a bit clumsy. Like this statement alone tells a lot of people that it's gonna not fly at the end, but it could be multitude of things. Like I don't know. That's just my opinion when it comes to Brout by itself. That it's gonna it could turn into quite a bunch of things. Because this by itself, like this kettle corn part, it's not gonna look like that in the second stage and the third stage evolution. It's gonna be much different. So it doesn't really tell like I don't know. Just typing in Indonesian beans literally doesn't say much. So like I could go right here and put Indonesian. Hold on. Well, I put Indonesian plants, but like I try to look at Indonesian plants and stuff, and a lot of it shows like the fungi plants and stuff, and like these flowers look pretty nice. But that's why Oddish is in the game, because in Indonesia, like these are very common. This is where they come from and stuff. But typing in beans and such, it's a whole different, can of worms because it doesn't really tell you much. Like this right here is a pretty good bet of what the eyebrows will look like, but at the same time they're just beans, and like magical beans could be anything. Like there's a fairy tale on the fucking beanstalk and everything. So really, I don't know. It could look like a whole lot of things and stuff. Like that's why it's kind of hard to narrow down because this could be like the gigantic beak or the wings or even the neck. Who knows? So yeah, that's what I mean. But yeah, that's the first Pokemon. The next Pokemon, Pombon, the puppy Pokemon. I was gonna go back and forth and exit the video, but that was gonna drive me crazy if anything. Puppy Pokemon, Fire type, 1 foot 4, 14.8 pounds with the Blaze ability. Pombon, the area below its throat glows faintly from the heat generated organ within its lungs. This Pokemon is guileless and friendly, which guileless means like there's no thoughts going through his head. It's just a puppy. It does what it wants, and it's a fan favorite. Uh, I don't know. A lot of these Pokemon, I just don't know what directions they're gonna go to. Cause this could be a grass flying type. It could also still be based on like, because some people had mentioned that um, there's certain plants that they could use as cloaks, but then that would just be decidueye that like it could be based on an owl pretty easily because there's an Indonesian owl that's pretty famous there. It could be a lot of things. And the same goes for Pamban, which I don't know if it's gonna be, bipedal or if it's gonna stay in these four legs, but a lot of people are speculating that it will be fire fairy type, which I could definitely see because just looking at this Pokemon. And I thought for sure that this one would be the feminine one that would go because there's always, I don't know, over the years they always go for masculine, neutral, and feminine. And people are saying that the third one more likely would be the feminine one because it has eyelashes and such. So yeah, I don't know. My bet at first with this one was grass flying type, but I just keep doubting myself more and more. It could easily be grass ground, it could be grass dark, it could be grass fighting. Who knows, really? Um, but yeah, fire fairy type is more likely the route. I don't see it being anything else. That's like a safe bet for a lot of people because it's a Pomeranian dog, and it could turn into like I don't know my dogs very well, but it could also turn into like the Doge dog and being a meme thing for the second evolution, and then for the third, like some type of I don't know, like a big old dog that's like a I forget what they're called, but just along those lines. Like I had a dog that I named Flash that was like a bigger version of a Pomeranian. That's what the dog species is. A little bit bigger than the Doge one. But yeah, I don't know. But Fire Fairy more likely. But yeah, we briefly looked at this one. Gekwa, water gecko Pokemon, water type, 1 foot tall, 9.5 pounds with the torrent ability. Gekwa. This Pokemon launches springy balls of water from its tail. Gekwa is very intelligent and maneuvers shrewdly while putting on airs. So out of its tail, it kind of pouches up, just like real life lizards. That it kind of develops more water and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. People were saying pretty good points with this Pokemon that this might be the one that's gonna go the female route, and that the grass one will go in the male route, and surprisingly, the fire Pokemon will be in the neutral route. Yeah, because of the eyelashes, and since it's Indonesia, that the third eye is a factor because this is a mark that she has right here, especially since it's saying that's very intelligent, that it could possibly be water psychic type. I forgot what I said last time because, it could be water dark. I don't think it's going to be water dragon. Even though the Komodo dragon's like the unofficial, or maybe it is the official, like the reptile of Indonesia, because it could be water poison type as well. I think that's the type I mentioned that it could be. But water psychic type is a huge possibility just to be like the Pokemon to represent Indonesian culture. So that's the interesting part about all this. But yeah, I don't know. That's just what I had saw with all of this. Hold on, let me check this right quick. Okay, just making sure. Okay, so going back to the video, I'm gonna have to pause it uh, just so it doesn't, you know, do that whole thing again. Let's go put it to point 0.5. Um, Back to this part of the screen. But yeah, seeing the starters, I think they're pretty well rounded for the most part. I don't think they're as well rounded because I'm pretty biased when it comes to fourth gen Pokemon because I think, in my opinion, fourth gen starters are like the most well rounded ones. Where it's when I say that, it's harder for me to choose which of these starters to choose from. For these, I'm leaning towards Pambon and I'm leaning towards Gekwa personally. But yeah, that's the way it goes. And I imagine it shakes its tail just like that while it's shooting its water and such. This right here is what everybody is talking about. So hopefully the screen cuts it in a pretty good direction. But everybody looks at this. People say it looks like a Gyarados, but this is the only dark cloud that's in the sky. All these other things on the screen. Let me like stop moving the mouse so maybe it goes away. I don't know. But like the clouds in the sky right next to the potential Gyarados or whatever it is. When I first saw it, I literally thought it was. Um, Actually, if it helps, I'm gonna try to reduce the speed more. Let's go. Just so I don't have to pause it, because this top part of the screen is gonna block the whole damn thing. That's not what I wanted to do. But as it goes up, like all the other clouds in the sky is way different than the one on the right. That's the only dark cloud in this entire trailer. Um, because there's no really not that much dynamic shape when it comes to this one, I would say. I don't know. Cause could this be Pokemon if so? Cause these definitely aren't. I mean, who knows? I don't know. It could be a fucking Dynamo for all I know. But everybody talks about this one. Like I hear multitude of people keep thinking that this is a Gyarados. I guess it could be, but when I first saw this, I literally thought the box arts are like Serpents. That this right here, what I was talking about with the Cloud Maker. This is the legendary Mon right here, but I could be wrong. It's placed perfect. It's placed on purpose here for people to notice it, for sure. Because even with 0.25 speed, it was there for a while. At least I think so. Let me try to play it on normal speed and see what happens once it like changes screens or whatnot. Let's see how fast it is. One, two, three, four. Yeah, that's way five. Like that. That's like a good 7 seconds of it. Where yeah, I don't know, man. And of course, just like every other Pokemon wins and Pokemon waves, like when it comes to the logo, they usually reveal something on the logo that is like the main thing when it comes to the game. For wins and waves, it's not as obvious, and there's the picture of Luminion and stuff. So there's like, and then the Jellicent and such like that. But this character is within the water now, and then there's Tynamos. I still don't understand why you're not a water type. But yeah, that's the perspective of the main character. Because, like, well, we don't know if he. That's the part I don't get. I don't know if the character jumps because of zooming out. But that's what I always thought in my head. They're panning up the camera to look at the winds, and then they go down within the waves and looking through the ocean, really. But that cloud, man, that's like the very first thing I noticed, especially that like once we started diving in, like the cloud formation of the head changed a bit. I don't know if I was just saying things cuz like look at the head right quick when it happens. Let's see, cuz it's forming like a little bit as it happened. Crap, it's not visible right there. Is that visible? It's probably cut off. Fucking A. Let me try to slow it down a bit more. Slow it down a tiny bit more. Let's try 0.25 is the slowest we could go. So let's try 238. Uh, I won't move the mouse because I hate that the video player does that. I'm gonna try to keep my eye on that. If you guys think it's a Gyarados, then I could get that. It kind of towards the end of the fishtail kind of looks like it's split it out or whatever. Okay, so we're about to descend down. I'm gonna keep my eye on the cloud. And like look how the head changes a bit. See that? And it looks more roundish. And it almost looked 3D for a second. Like it almost looked like it rotated towards the camera. I don't know. Crap. I don't know. I always just found it interesting because it could be something with the box art legendaries. Uh, you know, every now and then they get frustrated that they release a storm cloud and then you have to interact with that Pokemon. But yeah, it looked like it just rotated towards the end there. Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? Okay, I'm gonna increase the speed to 0.5. Let me check. Okay, nothing so far, but that's okay. But it's interesting nonetheless. But yeah, then you go inside the ocean. I thought it was a perspective of the person, but we saw the person zoomed out. Then they just went in the ocean. What was that? Hold up. I don't know what Pokemon that was. I saw something on here. What is that? I think that looks like a Corsola. Apologies for like the screen cutting off. The whole reason I don't have it full screen for like uh and just uncrop it because like I still need to click over to YouTube Studios and stuff. All right. But yeah, the logos I mentioned before with all the logos and such is showing a green wing kind of along with like this right here. And for waves, it's kind of also it's interesting that this is in the bottom part and this is supposed to be the waves part. Because for every Pokemon logo, let's put all Pokemon game logos. Everybody always mentioned this because it is a very important detail that, like, with every game, it's Pinterest. What the fuck? That's not what I wanted to see. Let's use a different one. I guess this one's fine. Hopefully, we could see that fine. Let's go zoom in a bit. Um, that makes it worse, bro. Hold on. Let's try this. I guess this would make it easier. All the logos have something because we saw that like we already know about Pokemon Sword that has like the dog on it, and Pokemon X has is like that. But like even in the Japanese version and stuff, hold on, let me zoom out. Uh, I don't know why they're showing the Zelda. I mean, even in Zelda's, they show what it is Because like Link Between Worlds, it shows the other side of that, which is a game I played for sure. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, all of that. I guess there's a Reddit page for this. So yeah. Uh, Let me see if I could see this whole thing. Oh god, it's really hard to tell. Yeah, here we go. This is a good one. Let's see. I'm trying to see, like, here's Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I mean, Black 2, White 2. So here's a good example. X and Y. So Mega Evolution, they would show that and all that. Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon with the Z crystals. They always showed something pertain to the thing. And I remember when I was speculating with Sword and Shield, we were looking at these. Like they always had something that gives you some type of clue, especially with like a legendary Pokemon. I don't know why they don't show all of them, but yeah, because like with this, it showed like the legendary wolves and stuff. So it was always interesting. So when it comes to uh, Pokemon Winds and Waves, it was pretty fascinating to me. Well, I at first I honestly didn't really notice anything, but like really thinking about it, like maybe perhaps the legendary Pokemon's green and the other one's blue. But I'm almost willing to bet they're related in pretty much the same Pokemon, just different forms or like some type of like split evolution kind of sort of deal. Similar to how it was with Zacian and Zamazenta and stuff. But it's pretty interesting. They don't really show anything pertain. Well, I guess I could check with the Japanese like logo to see if it's any different. But yeah, that's just something I found interesting. Also, like when it comes to Scarlet and Violet, I don't think I've ever found out what was in that Shadow Ball. I don't know if that was meant to be Gimme Ghoul or something. But yeah, that's it for this whole thing right here. So yeah, it's fairly interesting. I don't know if I got everything else or if that's it, but yeah, you can see it within these logos as well. I don't know. I feel like I'm onto something with that because that's some Cloudmaker shit. Because this could be a Slowpoke or something, Snorlax, Yanma, who knows? And like people were saying that there's no more Dynamax chambers to go visit to get a Dynamax Mon or whatever, but maybe these are different ways to get different Pokemon. But yeah, that's the breakdown analysis for now on a 3 minute video. I spent like, what, like an hour long or something talking about it. But yeah, I do still want to check one more thing when it comes to that. Alright, let's put Japanese Pokemon Wind and Waves logo. If there's anything different pertain to it, because there's this. I don't see. It's not too much different, really. The text, I don't know. There's the Pokeball right here, or whatever that is. Oh, people are pointing it out. It looks like an Omega symbol. Because this is the first time I've seen it here. Yeah, people are pointing out this symbol. Hmm. I'm not too sure what that is, honestly. Because it could still be the thing that I was talking about with the wind and waves being a whole cycle. Maybe this is like a duality thing. And yeah, when it comes to the teams too, it's kind of hard to. I really like this picture. It's really hard to distinguish what exactly is going to be the evil team because, like, I don't think anybody would have predicted that Scarlet and Violet's evil team were just going to be school bullies, but here we are. But yeah, that's Pokemon Wind and Pokemon Waves for the most part. All right, so let's go return back to our regularly scheduled thing. I'll have the be right back screen. Alright, we're back with this. Alright, so let's see what you put again. What? Oh fuck, did I click away? Wait. Oh, my stream's just really far back, what the fuck? I don't know why the thing is so far back. You put how far the whalers are, the water has to be pretty deep. Yeah, I mean, that's what I imagine, that you're gonna do water exploration and all that stuff. Alright, but I resetted the counter, put it to 1500 because this is now Zubats. It's the planned goal, and I'm so glad I saved because I really doubted myself whether I did or not. But yeah, I don't know. I just like that crossed my mind like the whole time when I was looking at the clouds. That, like, I don't know. People kept talking about the Gyarados cloud. I don't personally see a Gyarados, but it could be. Who knows? It could very well be. I haven't fully decided if, I mean, I don't know. I might go for 8,000 Zubats. I'm not sure yet, but that's the plan for now. Like, that's the asterisk goal up until I get answers, I guess. But yeah, we're gonna see. So that's 1501. So hopefully it looks alright off of here. I don't know. Let me scroll a little bit lower. Okie dokie. And yeah, technically it would be easier to get the Zubats in the boat, but I don't have surf, and I don't want to like progress the story at all to like, because it is as simple as just talking to one NPC in the city that I didn't explore, and to just get surf and just do that. But I'm gonna pass on that. That I don't feel okay doing that because I'm already bending a lot of rules as it is. So I'll just have to bite the bullet and like find it, because it's not too hard to find Zubats. They're like the most common thing on this grass. Because I know it'd be technically easier. It'd be the same odds as finding Oddish every, you know, so often. But it's all good. I literally, well, I went to the bathroom and I got a water bottle, and I got the water bottle and didn't even fucking open it and drink it or anything. That's the whole reason I got it. But yeah, hopefully everything works out perfectly fine. 1502. People are gonna be very confused if they just like came from the stream and like, what the fuck happened? You were at 7,000. How did you get to 1,500? Yeah, it's all good. We're back to our first phase of the plan. If you even call it a plan. I'm pretty sure it's still safe to say the experiment failed, but who knows? Okay. Just opening the water bottle. At least I could just run back and forth mindlessly, unlike the other grass. Oh man, that was really more parse than I thought. But yeah, I don't know. That was like the most different way I've ever done a live, or just a breakdown in general in a video, because every other video that I've done that has been like edited to shit. Like, I edited the crap out of the breakdown videos. I like to think that the Scarlet and Violet ones were pretty interesting when I talked about those. I don't know how true half the shit I was saying. Dude, I just looked at Oddish and I had immediate PTSD. Go away, Oddish. I could finally say that. Unless I messed up on the earlier count over 100. But like, yeah, the Scarlet and Violet thing, I wasn't sure even to this day what that even was with like the shadow ball thing that was like running in the background. I'm pretty sure it was Ngl I'm just in retrospect. But at first, I like one thing I know for sure that I got wrong was like, you know, I thought that the whole Terra type thing, that you could potentially evolve Pokemon through Terra type, because I thought, you know, I thought it was very clever at first when they introduced Sudowoodo and showed his Terra type being Grass because of the gym leader. That, you know, because he does that, potentially he's gonna evolve into a Grass and Rock Pokemon. And this whole brand new evolution on Sudowoodo, and it would have been really hype. They didn't do that though. And then like after they showed like the Terra types with like all the hats and stuff. Personally, I don't like the whole Terra type things with the hats, because I know it's just to make it more obvious, because you don't want to just make it all jeweled up in different colors, you know, because there'll be some cases where you can't really tell what type it is because of the lighting and whatever, so they try to make it as obvious as possible by wearing the hat. I don't like the hats. I think what they could have made it to make it look more interesting, and like the example I gave was to make it, you know, was to make it like, for example, Psyduck having a crystal shell of his potential evolution in the future. So like he'll have like an exoskeleton of a Golduck made out of crystal around him, and I thought that would have been so cool, just to show like this is Psyduck, it's gonna become a Golduck, and it kind of looks like an in-between almost. So basically a crystallized Psyduck with spiky hair. That's what it would have looked like. Because I made a thumbnail of it. Even with that, I was pretty hyped. And I don't know how true it is, rather, but like with Area Zero especially, like I thought that was like, oh, well, Gen 6 Kalos, that potentially could be like where the ultimate weapon struck, and that's why there's a gaping hole over there. And then that there's the mystery treasure, and I thought that Clavel was like the secret, you know, boss of Team Star or whatever, and he's forcing all the students to find the mystery treasure or whatnot. But obviously that didn't happen, so that was all my speculation and stuff. But I remember around Sun and Moon though, when I did a breakdown of that, the stuff I did get right, you know, I did a whole prediction list on what was gonna happen. I predicted the move Flip Turn as like a different U-turn type of thing. I also wanted all the Ice-type Pokemon to have like a huge buff, because when it comes to Ice-type Pokemon, they're good offensively, but defensively they're not good at all. I think Area Zero is the result of a meteor. Rayquaza was slacking. Yeah, it could be. I don't know. I didn't play that far in the game, so I'm not sure if they ever explained it or if it was always supposed to be a mystery. But it very well could be, like a meteor that has like all the Terra types or whatever. But that's like my first instinct when it first came out, was like, oh shit, this is where AZ attacked, and like this is, you know, Paldea was the enemy against Kalos. Because it didn't, like, the only reason I'm hesitant to say it's a meteor, and it very well could be, the reason I say that it might not be is because, like, usually, like, meteors or asteroids, like, when it hits something, it makes, like, a gigantic crater, and it's always the same shape. And in this case, this crater is way, way, way far deeper. And it's not in the shape of like what asteroids and meteors would tend to do. And I know that's not like good evidence enough, but like for me, it makes more sense that the ultimate weapon, when you're shooting through the Earth, it would tunnel all the way down rather than make a meteor-shaped thing, so to speak. Well, not a meteor-shaped thing, but basically when you're shooting something of a laser into the Earth, like, it doesn't look like there's no end to it. I never explored Area Zero, so I don't know how far it really goes down, but I don't know. It never struck me as like, oh, this is a meteor struck. This to me always looked like this is where a laser fucking struck. But yeah, it could be a meteor, who knows. Zootopolis, if anything, is a result of a meteor. Because that's what text says about Zootopolis, that's where like the last meteor struck, and then they just made a city around it where the ocean is and whatnot. Because it's like a circular shape, it's like a bowl shape. Yeah, I definitely need to finish playing Scarlet though, I really do. I still don't know if I'm gonna reset the game though. I'm gonna be very pissed off if I find out I ran into a shiny and didn't even blink, because I'm not too familiar with what they look like. Because that happens way too often in this day and age where everybody misses out on shiny Pokemon. They never realize that they did. And it helps out when they're streaming, because people would tell them, hey yo, you fucking missed a shiny Pokemon, and they're like, no, I didn't, and they could just look back. I really hope that doesn't happen to me someday, but more likely might. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how much farther into the stream I'm gonna go. I'm thinking just ending the stream at like 6:30. It's 4:41 right now. So I don't know. I'll try to just feel it out to see when's a good time to stop. Cause I don't feel like starving or anything right now, but I don't know when's a good time for me to stop either. Oddish, if you don't piss off right now. It also kind of throws me off that this whole place is bright as fuck, because I've been inside like the gym the whole time and it was just exclusively dark. And then the cabin was also dark. And then like in the forest, it like, you know, the ice forest didn't really, I don't know. Okay, dokie. But yeah, when I was skimming through the stream, it like, the Zubat stream, it did seem like after 300 Zubats was found in like 5 hours or so. Something like that, I don't know. We'll see how much we'll find in an hour. I don't remember what time I started when I started looking for the Zubats. It probably was like 12 minutes, I don't know. For Oddishes, I found like 60 an hour, so yeah, something like that. 60, 75 tops. So for Zubats, it's probably going to be like, I don't know, 50 to 45 or something, I imagine. I was originally thinking of like, you know, making this video and calling it Wind and Waves analysis, but I'm like, nah, that wouldn't make sense. It's mostly Pokemon Xenoverse, and it's just like a 1 hour to 30-minute segment of me just talking about Wind and Waves. But I mean, hopefully that was interesting enough. I don't know if anybody, like, you know, when they're looking at the VOD, if they find that interesting at all. Watch me be dead wrong. Like, that's just a regular cloud in the sky. It just so happened to look like a fucking serpent. We shall see though. 1511. I really feel like I'm gonna accidentally attack an Oddish one of these days, and I'm gonna accidentally count it in the counter. That would suck. And I have done that too. I have killed Oddish before I even started attacking all the Oddishes and stuff. That's the stupid part about it. I don't remember if I counted the extra Zubats I did in the journey. Because I know I reviewed the Oddishes. I don't remember if I reviewed all the Zubats. I'm pretty sure I did. I just don't know if I counted the stream after that one. Oh, I forgot to check the app again. Damn it. I keep forgetting. Just keep it coming. Keep it coming. More Zubats. 15, 13. Sorry, I was multitasking. Oh boy. It's late, heading to bed. Alright, well, thanks for joining, foe. I'll see you around, okay? Okie dokie. Another Zubat. 15, 14. Let's see here. But yeah, I am looking forward to, the Marvel Snap thing for the album, because I do have that. I don't think I've ever, I hadn't shown any Marvel Snap content whatsoever in these streams. Maybe that's something I could potentially do in the future. Alright. 13, 15. But yeah, I had seen like the rest of the movie. I don't remember if the last... No, wait, yeah, the last stream was Pokemon Day, I'm pretty sure. Right? Yeah, I put Beta Banish. And you know, again, yesterday I was gonna stream. But then, like, I think even after Pokemon Day, I was gonna stream again, but, I don't know. There was at some point I wanted to stream, but then I realized I didn't even finish watching the rest of the Pokemon movie, because I was meaning to, like, that night, and I'm pretty sure I just forgot or something. I'm not really too sure what it was. Yeah, it was interesting enough, the rest of the movie. There is some parts that I forgot to mention that happened. 15, 18. So, some stuff that happened that I should probably mention when it comes to that movie. Just to recap, basically, there's a girl that was looking for an Eevee, so she was asking around, and this dude, who is a fraud, claims he has a very good Pokemon and good at catching Pokemon. He's just good at everything. That's just what he is. Told her, not knowing where this Eevee is, to go out in the forest. And this forest is forbidden because supposedly there's a Zeraora's curse. So while she's out to go over there, she realizes that she wasn't supposed to be there because they told her about the curse. She returns back to be very angry at that guy. His name is Callahan, I'm pretty sure. Until she meets Ash, who Ash helps her out to catch an Eevee. And, you know, around that same time, Callahan and Ash competed with other people to do this catching contest. Callahan, who pretty much, he has a lot of relatives in that island, because this is all taking place in an island, asks, I think, his brother for help, who is a scientist that concentrates certain stuff pertaining to abilities and other stuff related to that, like sweet scent, and like concentrate it into a potion to use like the I don't know how to describe it, the remnants, some shit like that. He pretty much asked him to help him out to cheat in this contest, on this catching contest, which isn't necessarily cheating, because all he did was just like give him advice on what to use, because he gave him a Staryu apparently that belonged to the brother, and I thought it belonged to Callahan for the longest time. But it's just basic bitch advice, like, oh, Cyndaquil's weak to water. Use the Staryu I gave you anyway to use water gun. It's like, what exactly did he help you cheat on? Common sense advice? Like, Staryu only has 4 moves anyway, like, I don't know. But Callahan won the contest, and it's all thanks to the brother and stuff. There's a side story on another relative that that had pretty much she hates Pokemon for some reason, or maybe it's supposed to be a thing that she doesn't want to be attached to any Pokemon or whatever. But she accidentally got part of the potion on her that has sweet scent or whatever. So there's like a lot of Pokemon that are gravitating towards her for some reason. Even sleeping outside and such, because there's some Pokemon like Machamp and Totodile and Togepi, etc., that are just, you know, hanging out next to her. Even Zatu and stuff. 1524. And yeah, while this side storyline's happening, she returns to the scientist to say what's going on. He's like, oh, you got some sweet scent on you or whatever. And yeah, while this laboratory stuff happens, like Team Rocket is still afoot. It's been implied that it was them doing a lot of these stuff. There's even a side storyline with like the mayor and the mayor's daughter. She's like traveling out of town, taking care of going out the outskirts of the forest to take care of a Zeraora who accidentally got injured. And the part of the story that we left off in is that, like, you know, Callahan kind of made a promise to this brother because he's kind of a weirdo, shy guy. And I say weirdo in a sense where it doesn't seem realistic at all, no matter what stretch, like how scared he gets with public speaking. Because, like, yeah, I seen characters where like the best example I could give is like there's a character in Wind Waker, I'm pretty sure, that, oh man, which was it? I forget. There's like a character that you could scare it by breaking a pot or something like that, and then he gets spooked. That makes sense to me, because he's like a scary cat and he doesn't like what's going on, and he's in a situation he doesn't want to be in. I'm forgetting what it was and where it was in the game, but it's something about that sounds super familiar, and I know that other cartoons and stuff like that has these characters where they get easily scared about everything. And like I said, this character in particular makes no fucking sense, because as he speaks, everybody's just there waiting, watching him talk. And then this fool would just flinch for no reason mid-sentence. And it's like, bruh, what about this makes any sense? I don't know. You have to watch the movie to come to that conclusion. Maybe I'm going overboard with it because that's just a characteristic they made to exaggerate, because they do that all the time, because Ash is a stubborn little asshole, so he just does that. Over the top exaggeration on his stubbornness or whatever. But basically he had a presentation to do. He had no choice but to do it. He was waiting for Callahan, but yeah, while this is happening, somebody's sabotaging the festival. I think it was the Wind Festival, ironically enough. That's kind of weird. Wind and Wake, because it's the whole island with water and shit like that. But somebody's been sabotaging the festival to try to get it to shut down momentarily. And for some reason, Ash just volunteered to clean up the mess. So that's basically where we left off, because Callahan's all like, well, actually, I kind of had some shit to do. It was like, no, you could clean with us. Where do you have to go to? And even that interaction doesn't make any sense. It's like, why are you being overly skeptical on, like, them being busy to be like, oh no, yeah, I have to go to the research lab. Why do you have to go to the research lab? It's like, alright, fucking calm down. I could go wherever the fuck I want. I'm grown. That's just like the vibe I get, and it never made any sense to me. But yeah, I don't know. That's always been a weird interaction. So Callahan just sprints away because he's late, and everybody for some reason chases him, and it made no sense. So I don't get it. It's like, why are they so eager to find out, and why he's running away to bail cleaning duty is beyond me. But I guess it's fine. So yeah, Callahan runs off, he jumps on the Dodrio, and he rushes out, and Ash, for some reason, not too far from him, despite him having a head fucking start. And, you know, Callahan's, he's not a fat guy, he's not like an in-shape guy either, but it doesn't mean Ash would be so much closer. But yeah, he rode off in a Dodrio. He was very, very far away. He got to that place, and for some reason, everybody caught up so easily. Where Dodrio's like the fastest flying mon, like one of the fastest. Like the other fast flying Pokemon would be like Swallow and Staraptor and Pidgeot and shit like that. Like, it doesn't make any sense. This is Dodrio on foot. But yeah, no, they're there. And yeah, I don't know. The people that were in front of the scientists kind of, it almost felt on purpose, but they were like, oh, here, use this microchip for your PowerPoint presentation or whatever. So he's like, okay, cool. And he holds out like 2 chips, and the scientist apparently grabbed the wrong one, because he then exposes Callahan of cheating in this catching contest. That he just got advice. Oh, Cynical, use like, he's weak to water types, so use your Staryu that you already have to use Water Gun. It's like, you cheated. And yeah, like his little niece, Callahan's niece, was like, I hate you, and it was a whole thing. So it was rather weird. This part I don't quite remember. I'm like trying to remember some shit like that. There's something that causes a stampede to happen with the people, and I don't remember why. I think they were freaking out because of something. I don't recall what it is. I think it's because Team Rocket was trying to steal something, and then there's like this Pokeball capsule thing that was within their hands, or something like that, and they dropped it, and then the whole gas bubble of stuff came out. It was like stench or something. I don't remember what. That was like a few weeks ago since I watched it. It was something like that. Something started the stampede with them, but basically all the people started rushing out. Or maybe they were just angry at Callahan, one or the other. But Eevee gets trampled, like he hurts his leg, and I forgot about that detail last time. Now, the story from what I was trying to remember, because I watched like about halfway there, this is the second half of the movie. I know there was a lot to explain, but it's because there's all these characters. But, another thing I forgot to mention, throughout the whole thing, there's this really dumb Pokemon character that has like a news channel that's like, oh, check it out, like currently right now there's this thing happening, or what, you know, it's just kind of practically a radio but TV. Just telling you news of like, oh, there seems to be a stink bomb going off in the forest, gotta watch out. Oh, there seems to be a fire happening right now, gotta watch out. Like that type of thing. I forgot what his Poke name is, but yeah, it's kind of like that. 1530. But yeah, that's kind of what happened. Team Rocket was holding like a Poke Orb size. It looks like a Pokeball. It's just made out of glass, and it has like purple. I think it was like effects board. Yeah, that's what it was. Or like they were trying to find it, but they didn't know where it was. But something had broken it to open it up, and I'm not sure why the scientist made what he made. Because I understand if he's researching it and stuff. It's sunset now. I understand if he's researching it and doing all this stuff with it. What I don't understand is why this Pokeball glass thing expands when it's broken. Like, that seems like a flaw. And like, it just keeps getting bigger and bigger to the point where it could engulf this entire island. Unlike something concentrated to be effects board that's meant to be the size of a vase, you know, to pour or something. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. But it expanded, and that's really the big plot of the movie. There's no main villains besides Team Rocket, and they don't really interact with them either way. But this is like the big thing. It's this, and then for some reason the generator breaks down, and it just started a fire in the forest. So everybody's just kind of panicking, and like, you know, people are getting paralyzed mostly and poisoned within the city, as we got another egg going for us. And I'm trying to remember all the other details, but I've already read it already. I almost counted that for some reason. Is this 249? I believe it is. Alright, let's go fly over to get ourselves the egg. If there is one. I saw that fire and I felt so weird about it. Like on the torch. I'm behind by one egg though, unfortunately. We have 0 on attack. That's fantastic. Attack down, special attack up. It might as well be attack down. Holy crap. Modest nature, Dark Island often dozes off. Man. I feel like I'm forgetting so many details that happen in the movie. I wish I had streamed sooner so I could talk about it. Let's go here. I might end up going to the thing soon anyway. There was a part that I think I also had mentioned when it comes to like the power plant, I guess. Yeah. They were talking about it when the stench was out, and they were like, "Oh, we gotta go to the power plant or whatever," or like they just looked at the power plant, and then they're like, "Oh well, it's just so happened that this old lady is the one that built it or whatever. She was the engineer." Something about what I'm saying seems so familiar. I might have already mentioned a lot of these things, because I was briefly saying all the stuff in the beginning, just to recap, but yeah, it didn't make sense that she's like the mechanical engineer, because I don't know how young she was, because they did show a flashback of her, and that she seemed pretty young for that, so I don't know if she was just a prodigy to be a mechanical engineer, or if she's actually in her 20s or something like that at the time. I'm not really sure. But it didn't make sense that there's no mechanical engineer since then that went back to the power plant and fixed it. But it's been busted for like 50 years or some shit like that. I don't really know. So, besides the whole effect spore and the fire happening and stuff, because I do remember them sitting in a group and just talking and just, I don't know if they were thinking in ideas necessarily. Did I run out of moves officially? I killed Oddish, I saw that. Oh my god, no, -1. Did I just +1? I said -1, you fucking... -2. Did I didn't mean to kill Oddish. Fuck. Damn it. Well, let's go fly over to the Pokemon Center. We'll play for like an hour and a half more. I'm not really sure we're sold on when or what time exactly, but about an hour and a half more. I really would like to eat. Yeah, I'm trying to think to myself, what am I doing? I'm just so in the habit of like returning to Oddish. It pisses me off. Please tell me I did heal. I returned my moves, right? Okay. I was about to say, if I really just ignored everything I just did, I'd be so pissed off. But yeah, no, Ash was being super optimistic, because that's just how he is, but like very false optimism. But he was like, "Oh, if you have a Pokemon, you could do anything." Like, that was his motto for like the whole movie. And yeah, that was pretty much for the most part. Also, worth mentioning to recap, Callahan still has a Sudowoodo, and you know, him being a fraud and all that, Sudowoodo's trying to be friends with them anyway. I'm trying to remember all the other stuff that happened. Yeah, no, there was at some point where, yeah, Callahan had mentioned that there was a rare Pokemon. Maybe that's what started with the Stampede. He mentioned that there was... No, it wasn't that reason. But once he had won the catching contest, he mentioned that, oh yeah, no, there's a rare Pokemon in the forest, because he was saying that because the other girl was looking for the Eevee, or whatever. But the mayor's daughter thought he was talking about Zeraora, so regardless whether he was talking about it or not, she was worried that hunters will go to the forest to find Zeraora and catch it. So two random ass trainers showed up, hunters that were looking for Zeraora. So both of them started walking around. They started going closer to like the abandoned house that she was at. I forget if it was Teddy Ursa and Ditto or something. But there was two Pokemon that she had that was chilling out. They accidentally slipped And then the hunter's like, oh, it's these two Pokemon. Oh, let's catch them or some shit. And then she had no choice but to like jump out to be like, no, 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 it's hey, and then like she was trying to distract them. So I know there's nothing to see here. And they're like, oh, have you seen the rare Pokemon? Oh, I think it's that way or whatever. Oh no, I got the shit mixed up. Crap. She did that to get them out the way, and then the Togepi, or not the Togepi, the Teddy Ursa and Ditto tripped or some shit, and then they saw them, and then they had no choice. That Zeraora came out to fight the hunters and stuff. But Zeraora is still injured, and I don't know how long he's been injured for, but he has. But yeah, I don't know. A lot of this sounds super familiar. I might have already talked about this. I swear to God, if I did talk about it already, I'm gonna feel so stupid. Oh man, I really hope not. I'm really doubting myself. I might have already talked about all of this. But it's worth reiterating, and I think it's entertaining in its own right to mention how how stupid I find this movie to be. I think I did. Did I? I don't know. Crap. I'll just keep talking about it. I really have no idea. I mean, honestly, it's worth talking about this because, like, if I started reading the next movie, I would not come close to finishing it. I'm gonna have to read that part, you know, the next stream, possibly. But yeah, no, it's really stupid. Like, I really don't like this movie. It's just very boring, very subpar, and like the stakes are pretty low. It just feels like a lengthier episode than it does a movie. Just the fact that they call it a movie is kind of like, if it was an episode, I'd be like, oh, this was a boring episode, and then I would leave it as that. But the fact that they decided to make this a movie and make this kind of more of a grandiose thing, it's just like, nah, man. Like, there's literal TV episodes that are better than this whole movie, and I feel like that's backwards. But yeah, the hunter showed up. Zeraora and them was fighting, and then, as you could probably guess, Ash comes out of nowhere to interrupt them trying to catch Zeraora, and it didn't work out for them. So yeah, and Zeraora doesn't trust people, so Zeraora was kind of standoffish on this guy, and of course the little girl's like, come on, please understand, Zeraora, they're not trying to hurt you. People aren't that bad. Yes, there's bad people, but not us, you know, that whole conversation and stuff. And yeah, that whole thing happened. I think eventually Zeraora collapsed anyway, and then he woke up, and I might have got the order mixed up. Regardless, Zeraora doesn't trust people. Ash goes like, oh, come on, like me anyway, and then kind of tries to force to help him out, which, you know, kids at home, when people don't want you to help them, it's better that you leave them alone, because just helping them out anyway, and it's making things worse, is pretty close to harassment. I don't know. There's a fine line somewhere there. Maybe that's not the best advice. Regardless, I don't know. That it just feels like, you know, forcing help on people that doesn't want it. It's there's a lot of things that it could lead to a bad situation with that. You know what I mean? Like, you know, if you think like, oh dang, this. Okay, for example, right? So I was doing bench press one day in the gym, and I was by myself. Really, I should use a spotter. This was back then and everything. And you know, back then, sometimes, yeah, I would show up with friends to go to the gym and they would help me out and they would be a spotter for me. Sometimes I don't have that luxury. And, like, you know, around that time I was going to the gym pretty frequently. And, like, sometimes friends don't go with me, so I have no choice to go by myself. Or to go by myself. But I don't go too crazy in weight. I do bench press that I know I can handle by myself. Like, and it's on one of those safety racks bench presses, so all I have to do is turn my hands to, like, you know, cling it to a certain point. It's not like, you know, one of those ones that are it's a safety rack thing. It's like a metal thing that's like 3 times the size as me, twice the size, or whatever the fuck. And, you know, it's meant to be adjustable, so, like, if you want to do squats, you can, and you go along the rails and stuff like that. Yeah, I always had done it to where I'm comfortable with it and stuff like that, and I don't do too much. I always kind of do enough where I try to, I don't know, I just felt like I know what I was doing. There was times where, yeah, I did mess up on bench press, and then, like, it just ends up being on my chest. And even when that happens, I kind of just wait there till I have my strength back to then just push it back on the rack. No big deal. I don't slam it onto my chest or anything to wind myself or mess up my ribs or my chest or some shit. That only happened one time where, you know, I was like, oh shit, like, I did it to my limit, and now I have to, and now I can't lift it onto the safety part of the rack. But again, when that happened, it was barely an inconvenience. Like, I just gave it a second, like a minute to rest, and then put it back onto the rack. Now, the whole reason I say that is, like, picture this. I'm by myself, I'm doing bench press, and in the middle of my set, doing reps, this dude comes out of nowhere. He's like, don't worry, I got you, bro. And then he just forces himself to help me out do this bench press. And it threw me off guard, where I'm all like, what the fuck? And, like, I get so thrown off. And I'm just gonna throw this out here that, like, I'm willing to bet that that's more dangerous than me doing it by myself. Me getting startled and me getting thrown off, that this dude showed up, that I could have just messed up my entire thing and twisted a fucking, like muscle or some shit. And I don't know, man. It threw me off, and then he kind of, like, saw me. He was like, well, you can't be doing bench work by yourself, man. I'm like, bro, I was fine, okay? Like, I'm not doing, I forgot what it was called. It's like the max out. I don't know. There's an exercise that people tries to find out what's their absolute limit, and they would put every weight, and the whole purpose of that is just to do one single rep. So, like, you know, once you get that off the safety rack, you put it all the way down to your chest and then push it back up. That equals 1 rep. And then they put it back, and then that's it. And they try to find the limit of what it is of their weight, and that sometimes has a lot of weight to that. That right there requires a spotter, because literally you're finding out what your limit is on what you're doing 1 rep, not 2 reps, 1 single rep. And that's way different than me doing 8 to 10 reps on bench press that I already know I can handle because I've been doing it for months. Like, the goal for me is just to hit 10 reps, and if I do, I increase in weight in the next time I go to the gym. and it's much simpler for me to do. I don't know. Regardless, maybe I'm defending something that like it's against somebody else's moral code, because like, you know, when they're doing bench press, it doesn't matter. I hadn't done weight training in a long time. Like I really would like to, but it made me do this whole rant because like Ash forces himself helping onto other people and stuff like that. It just kind of annoys me and stuff, but they always do that because he's like the fucking hero and all the Pokemon has to like him, and that's his fucking trait according to Bulbapedia. Pokemon just so happens to like them because he forces them to. But yeah, that's the whole storyline, is that the effect spore is billowing onto the island. It's paralyzing everybody. I don't know why nobody's using full restores on themselves, or nobody's using Pokemon that is immune to this shit. It just so happened that all these characters that are in the movie, that are, you know, the main characters, are doing this role and stuff. And yeah, I guess the plan is that the scientist was gonna try to develop, I think, to make Sweet Scent stronger. I'm pretty sure some remedy to make it stronger, and he gained the confidence to convince the scientist, you know, a group of like 3 to 4 people, which is arguably not public speaking when you're talking to just like 3 or 4 people, because, you know, public speaking would mean like the audience, meaning like, you know, more than 8 people or 10 people or some shit. I'm not really sure. I don't know what's considered public speaking for people's eyes, but 3 or 4 people, and no, it's not really. Like, if it's a social anxiety thing, sure, I guess. I don't know, but that's his character arc, I guess, is to convince these guys to help him out. You know, his colleagues that already help him out with this stuff, to help him out to do this thing again, to make it stronger. But yeah, the character arc of the girl that caught Eevee, since she was a track star in the past that had an injury, she didn't resume doing track and field because she was afraid of getting injured again. You know, it just so happened that Eevee over here that got trampled hurt his leg, and now it's like, you know, fighting through the pain and running around and stuff. You know, it kind of dismisses it entirely, because like what I'm about to say is like, obviously Eevee is gonna power through because he's a fucking Pokemon that's designed to fight, and also he's 4-legged. He's gotta want to walk anyway and not be in pain anymore, so he's gotta fight through it. But she gets inspired of it, which is probably the better part of the movie. I'll give it that she like gets inspired by Eevee, and then, you know, takes the torch and runs with it, quite literally. Because the whole thing is that like the Forever Flame, I think it was called, the thing that makes the Wind Festival important, and it's like placed on top of the lighthouse to get Lugia's attention to give it winds, was taken by the little girl. And she only said that she temporarily took it because she didn't want the Wind Festival to be permanently closed. She only wanted temporarily closed because she wanted all the hunters to go away to not catch Zeraora, which is such a shitty plan. But I mean, to be fair, the little girl's like 6 or 8 years old. It's whatever. But yeah, she has the Forever Flame, and she's trying to run it back to the lighthouse so Lugia could see it, because the time is almost up for Lugia to come by and see it, to give the whole island winds, I guess. I don't know why Lugia only relies on this single light to see it, and like, why this specific time of year, and why doesn't Lugia know this route by now if he does this every fucking year? I don't know. A lot of this doesn't make sense. regardless, they are trying to return to the power plant that's broken down and abandoned. And it turns out that the old lady used to have a snubble in the past that had passed away because the power plant 50 years ago caught on fire for whatever reason it was. I don't think they explained it. But no, I think I did already talk about all of this already. Because I think I mentioned that the brother never ends up getting Eevee, right? Oh man, it's okay. It's fine. Like, I'm sure you guys are enjoying me trying to remember this or whatever. But yeah, no, the Snubble had passed away because it tried to jump for the fire and it didn't make it, and that's why she hates Pokemon? Question mark? Or that's because they said that she hates Pokemon, but I think what they really mean is that she doesn't want to get close to Pokemon because she lost her Snubble. So she pretends to dislike Pokemon more so. But that doesn't, I don't know, that's not very clear. At least in the Bulbapedia, because even the Bulbapedia, the way they word it, is what it's happening. Like, she hates Pokemon, but it doesn't make sense. It makes sense more so that you're pretending to hate Pokemon because you don't want to be close to them because you think the Pokemon will die or some shit. And then she ended up with 7 or 8 Pokemon, so it doesn't fucking matter either way. Yeah, I don't know. It makes no fucking sense no matter how you look at it. 1549. I need to look back at the last stream because holy crap, I don't know. But yeah, they went over there. I did talk about this. I just remembered, yeah, because she has a Xatu, and Xatu didn't fly them there or anything like that. Yeah, that's what it was. I did talk about this. It only took me this long to think about. But yeah, they could have done so many things. They could have done so many fucking things to get the generators working, making it easier on themselves. But they just made it more difficult. And Callahan and Sudowoodo just decided to throw something so specific to get this thing to work. I don't know. And then I don't know. I'll just skip to the part where I don't know. I'm slowly forgetting this movie, and I think it's for the best. I don't remember what they threw. Is it like some electricity ball or some shit? Or maybe it was the potion. No. It was the sweet scent. They threw the sweet scent so the blower, the fan could. It's pretty much an industrial fan. Gets out to negate the whole effect spore. And it could have been done by a Xatu or literally any flying Pokemon or psychic Pokemon or whatever the fuck. And yeah, I don't know. Zeraora did so much work, and Zeraora literally was the best part about that movie. And certain characters, and I thought that the characters were paced well because there was a lot of them. And it could have been so much worse with the pacing, so they did that pretty well. We found 50 Zubats, if we count it right. But, I mean, at least, like, when Callahan, when he at first was running from the effects war in town, that the Sudowoodo was trying to, you know, make him accept himself, that was pretty good, and that was, like, him overcoming it. And so, like, he was like, wait, I gotta do this, and then he throws the effects bar, which, like, literally any Pokemon could have carried to make that work. I don't know. It makes no fucking sense. And yeah, the Forever Flame was returned, and then, like... Yeah, because the part that made me remember is not only that he threw, for some reason decided to throw the damn thing, but, the fact that I had it and I forgot it. I think it was because like the little girl, she keeps almost getting into accidents and Zero Aura, like, you know, gets her out of them, I guess. Because he jumped in the way because something was about to land on her for like the second or third time. I don't know, I lost count. But he gets hit, and then it took all his power, and everybody was supporting him, and they were saying, Zero Aura, you could do it, or whatever. And then Lugia just shows up at the end, and that's it. And that's his whole appearance. It's like less than a minute or 2 minutes or some shit, just to give the whole island some wind. But yeah, the fire got put out because of Lugia's storm, which produced less rain than the sprinkler system that they used for the whole town, or for the... No, was it the power plant? There was a sprinkler system somewhere. Maybe it was in the science office. The laboratory. I don't remember. It was something like that. I don't know. I just remember specifically there was some rain or sprinklers earlier that produced more water than Lugia's rain, and that's just sad. And yeah, all the water Pokemon try to put out the fire, and like, you know, other Pokemon try to did that, and I don't know. I feel like Lugia took a lot of credit, especially since he got like a whole Mystery Giftmon being the Wind Lugia. I don't know. That was kind of my take when it comes to the whole movie. I think it's one of the worst Pokemon movies thus far. I don't know what's worse. I'm just not a fan of these. Like I said, I wasn't a fan of the black and white movie very much. But I don't think it was as bad as this. I don't know if this is the worst movie for me. I'm not sure. Like I said, the Mystery of Mew I don't like either. Lucario and the Mystery of Mew, yeah. Because I had mentioned that. But I don't know, it's just, it just sucks. Some of these characters, like the Eevee trainer, I do like, and I wish they kind of featured them a little bit more, but it's okay. Let's see here. I think what could have been, I don't know if this is a whole different multiverse or if this was the same, because it's definitely not the same multiverse as like the Ash one for like the first 20 movies. The first 19, I should say. Because the 20th movie is the different multiverse Ash. I don't know if that's the same Ash or if they just did it again or whatever. I would have liked to see the two characters from the 20th movie, because I do like them. I just think that the 20th movie kind of falls flat in the movie as well. I still don't think Marshado and Ho-Oh should associate with each other all that much. But yeah, it is what it is. Man, I cannot believe, I don't know. Like I said, it did take me a while to see the second half of the movie, but yeah. It's gonna be very interesting next year when I review all these streams and then realize 2 streams back to back I talked about the same exact thing back to back. Like, I know I've been repetitive in a lot of these streams when I talk about certain stuff, but this subject, because like I get when I talk about the Retromons over and over again, like ad nauseum, that gets super repetitive, you know, because I say that because it's the subject of the whole video. The subject that, you know, topics of things that I, you know, decided to talk about, to bring up, it's a whole different thing where it doesn't need to be as repeated. And I know that there's other stuff that has been repeated already, you know. I talked about the whole Monster Hunter thing earlier, you know, in a previous stream, I know that much, and like, you know, countless other stuff. But I cannot believe This, of all things, with the Pokemon movie, I've already talked about. I think I might have forgotten because, like, I mentioned it in the beginning, and then I stopped to hold my thought, and then towards the end of the stream, I brought it back up again, I think. But, I mean, I did forget about the whole Eevee trampled thing with his feet and stuff. I still don't like the scientist for shit, though. I think he's kind of ass. And hopefully the old lady kept all those Pokemon. I would like to think so. But yeah, I don't know. That was the 21st movie, though. I forget how many movies there are in total. Is it 25 or is it 23 or 24? I don't remember. We're getting close. We're getting pretty close. But we'll see. I don't know. I could end the stream pretty soon. I'm not sure yet. Because I'm starting to feel it. I'm starting to feel pretty hungry now. Let's see. We're running out of body slaves. Maybe we stop after 100. How about that? So we got like 44 more to go. Whatever comes first. Either 6:30 or we get 44 more Zubats. We end the stream. But yeah, apologies for people that are watching the VODs and they're like, oh my god, he's literally talking about what he literally talked about last time. Okay, let's talk about something different to make up for what I had said. So as I mentioned with the Patreon, like, you know, it's out of commission and stuff. I still have to come up with ideas for that. So I mentioned about the whole retro achievements and stuff like that. That's an idea I would like to do. I was thinking to myself a lot of stuff when it comes to Master Quest, and part of me, I guess, because I was thinking to myself, like, if I can make it an extended version for Ocarina of Time or whatnot, or if I, like, that's the part I wasn't too sure about. Because the 3DS also has Master Quest, but I don't have a 3DS player. But that wouldn't be necessarily a re-let's play or anything. I don't know. I feel a bit different now that I have beaten the game, or not beaten the game. That I watched the whole thing because I finally finished it. Because I was watching it from a 24-hour live stream and all that from Versus. And yeah, I don't know. The best part of it is the Ganon's Tower section. The worst part about it, I don't know. The worst part about it, there's a few sections. I wouldn't say something as a whole, because they really didn't like Spirit Temple. I'm not looking forward to the day that I need to, like, go back and forth in time just for one thing. But after that's over, then I don't know. It's more of a tedious thing than a difficulty thing for me. Because I could easily learn all this stuff in Master Quest and it wouldn't be much of a problem. Because a lot of these, like I said, are easier. But yeah, I don't know. At first I was thinking an extended version of you know, doing that in Ocarina of Time, but I'm not sure at the same time. I don't know. I really also don't know where the placements would be for the randomizers. I would like to do a lot of randomizers in the future. Yeah, I don't know. So it's just good to pitch ideas and stuff, especially for the retro achievements, because like in the 25-minute or 30-minute time limit, like, you know, in every video, surely, like, there's gonna be videos where I don't have an achievement unlocked, so I'll have something for you guys to ponder the question, what achievement, you know, making it up wise would do. So yeah, I don't know. Let me think. I was also watching the One Piece live action recently, because it had just came out this week at the time of recording, and it's pretty cool. I'm pretty hyped for it. I'm gonna try to watch some more tomorrow, because I only been watching 2 episodes a pop. I haven't been watching the whole thing because they just release all the episodes, which I don't like it when like a platform does that, like a streaming service. Because it's all like, why do you release all the episodes? Like, get some anticipation. Like, how are you gonna release the whole series? It just kind of, like, I think the idea for that, because I never truly understood it, that the idea of releasing all episodes, it's supposed to be like a big, like, dopamine feeling thing. It's like, oh my god, you could have the series all right now. Every single episode's out, so you can see the whole thing. And I think that's what they're trying to do, because they did that with like other shows in the past. One that comes to mind was like Wonder Man did that. They released all the episodes. But I don't think I like that. I don't think I like that all the episodes are out. Because I like it when they do one at a time, because they go like, alright, wait till next week when this new thing comes out, and you got something to look forward to. There's a lot of these episodes, you know, in the streaming era, I guess, if you want to call it that, it's kind of, I don't know, they do a lot of 50-minute episodes, so like, I'm not gonna binge all day, like, for like a good third of my day, you know, if there's 8 episodes out with 50 minutes, that's a long ass time. And I know it's not technically all the way 50 minutes to an hour, because like there's like 6 minutes of credits, but it's a lot, dude. Like I could only handle watching 1 or 2 episodes, and I know Wonder Man, for example, only was like 30 minutes to 20-minute episodes, so they were less than that. But still, it's like, no, man. It's like, I'd rather not. I don't know. I might have said 44 when it might have been 54, I'm not sure. I just saw the counter and I'm all like, it looks about 40 now. I don't know if I just miscounted. I just briefly looked at it, I'm not too sure. But yeah, after the stream, I'm gonna have to like eventually cut down the stream a little bit, because I know there's some spots where like it could use some work. Next stream, I need to remind myself to, you know, like show off the video that I wanted to for the longest time. I guess I could do that towards the end. Try it one more fucking time. I know it's not gonna work, but try it one more fucking time anyway to see if it would work. 1563. Okie dokie. But yeah, I was trying to think of an actual subject to talk about besides, like, One Piece is the only thing I could think of, but I wanted to talk about something substantial, but nothing comes to mind at the moment. I'm not truly sure. I need to see all the legendary Pokemon episodes to see what would be, you know, good to, because you know how like certain specials, they had their own thing to be like, oh, here's 2 episodes, and here's the movie, and here's the special, or here's the Pikachu short, or whatever. Something along those lines. I still haven't had it fully fleshed out on like all the episodes that we could do, because, you know, I had mentioned in the past, like, for example, the Pokemon 2000, like, oh, here's the legendary bird episodes for Articuno. Now here's like 2 of them. Because here's like the Todd Snapham episode, and then this other one that's like, I'm kind of blanking at the moment, but you know what I mean, like that type of episodes. Like, you know, where was that in the series? I'm not too sure. We actually have 36 left for Subats. That's not so bad. So I have to think about that. I also have to think about a Pikachu short before we watch, or before we talk about the Bulbapedia of the next movie. So I have to think that through. I don't feel ready yet, to be honest, because I really would like to, you know, think of options. Like, I don't know, part of me wants to review all the rest of the episodes, but I literally don't have time for that. With the, you know, when I was talking about like the hypothetical Pikachu shorts that I've story told, I guess, storytelling wise made up. I'm not even sure what I would think of though. Like what are good ideas to do for this Pikachu short? I mean, what holidays do we even have left? We talked about New Year's. We talked about Valentine's Day. Did we talk about St. Patrick's Day? How am I forgetting that? I feel like I already said Shiny Shaman, right? Or was that like a preview from something else? That sounds pretty familiar. That might have been closer to the truth. I think I hinted with something else, because I think I said like a superhero short or something like that. Right? Or am I tripping? I don't know. Easter we already did. I'm pretty sure. Mother's Day we did. Father's Day we did. 4th of July we did. Halloween we did. Thanksgiving we did. We avoided Christmas, I'm pretty sure, because there's already Christmas episodes in Pokemon. And I was considering Mario Day, which Mario Day already had passed. And then there was also Star Wars Day. I don't remember why I did Superheroes Day, but I know I did that. I think I did like Avengers and DC combined, kind of. Why did I do that? I think because like the recent ones, they had like for some reason the superhero Pikachu shorts, and I don't know why. Oh no, it was because Pikachu Libre, it was the villain. I don't remember. It was something like that. Pikachu was the hero or some shit. But yeah, interesting. I am kind of leaning towards either doing Mario Day or you know, the Star Wars Day. I guess Mario Day. Yeah, we could do Mario Day. Should we talk about that now? I don't know. Doing Mario Day for this? Like, what would even be all the Pokemon related to it? I don't recall what's even the last Pikachu short we did for the last movie. I'm not too sure. It's gonna be very difficult because, like, you know, from the last short, whatever we had done, like, these aren't companion characters that always hang out with them. So it'd be different for this one too. So it's like, what the fuck do we even do for this? And yeah, even Mario Day, they did, I don't know why it hit me barely that they showed another Mario trailer. Like I already knew that, but I didn't. It didn't hit me till after the fact that that's why they did it, because it was Mario Day. I just thought they did it because they hadn't in a while. Somebody had mentioned it's Mario Day, and I was like, oh yeah. I really should do more stuff on Mario Day, though, to be honest. I really should. More than half the time I forget. I don't know, because it's March 10th, MAR10 for Mario. I just remember more of the May the 4th be with you. It's on the nose and stuff. Okay, so some ideas with Mario 64. Or not just Mario 64, just Mario in general. So we know Mario associates with mushrooms, so Fungus and Among Us has to be involved. They just have to be. What's other stuff that should be involved when it comes to Mario? I ran out of moves. Fuck shit. Alright, let's go to Jigglypuff. It's okay. We'll just slap the shit out of it. Hopefully I don't forget to go to the Pokemon Center. I didn't mean to go to that. And while we go back to the Pokemon Center, we could check the egg if there is one. 1567. So Fungus and Among Us has to be in there for sure. Let's go here. You do have an egg, thank you. Thank you for having an egg. I feel like the egg's gonna hatch very soon though, is the problem. I don't think there is a time thing when it comes to the eggs, because I feel like there's times in the streams where I did check the egg pretty briefly and they still don't have an egg, so it really is just only exclusively based on steps. Which maybe might be a thing the whole time, but I don't know, whenever I play Pokemon games like Platinum or something, or like whatever game I'm like trying to get an egg, it always seemed like a time thing, like I would save the game and then come back and then the egg's ready or whatever. I don't know. Alright, so yeah, let's continue to think it through. So Fungus and Among Us is a must. There's Fire Flowers as well. Fire Flowers could be a multitude of things. Because I think I'd like the Wonder Flower too, I don't know. But what's a good flower Pokemon that should be in a Mario Pokemon world? Like, what would that be? That I don't know, because there's so many plant Pokemon that could be a thing. Because I think of Fomantis and Lurantis, but I don't know. Because this is 7th gen or is this 8th gen for the 21st movie? They don't feature 7th gen mons, right? Or do they? Well, Zeraora is 7th gen, right? It should be 7th gen. So yeah, we could say Lurantis and Fomantis, I guess. Because there's no proper fire grass types at that point, right? I don't think so. Because part of me wants to say Victory Bell, but I'm like... Well, I mean, Victory Bell could be in spot for the Piranha plants. Honestly, that makes more sense to me. But like for Fire-Flowers, it's like what? Because you would need fireballs. I don't know. Because it could be in place of like Energy Ball. You can imagine Fomantis using Energy Ball and it looks like a fireball or whatever. Stars, there's stars involved. I'm just thinking Mario Kart as well at this point, going by the Grand Prix. I don't know. So for stars, I don't think Starmie makes a whole lot of sense in the Mario world. What's the fucking, the Minior? I think Minior probably makes sense a little bit. What makes more sense to me is probably Cosmog, though, to be honest. I almost attacked this Oddish. Fuck. Yeah, Cosmog makes more sense. It could be in place of a Luma or something. Is there another different star Pokemon that makes more sense? I don't know. If anything, a shiny Staryu makes more sense, so that could be a shiny Pokemon. Or something, I don't know. 1570, we got 30 more. We may not get 30 more by the time it's 6:30, because there's almost damn near 30 minutes left. So it's like, I don't know, bro. I really don't know. Ah, man. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with Shiny Staryu being a choice. Kind of. Why am I forgetting the next flower cup? The next Mario Kart Cup? Isn't it just like the crystal or something? I can't include that. That's very uncommon. That's exclusively a Mario Kart thing. Okay, well there's Goombas, Piranhas, there's Boos. Is there a Pokemon that represents Boo? Probably Gengar, right? Probably Gengar is like the closest thing to a Boo. Koopas. What's the closest thing to a Koopa that makes sense? Because they're green shells and red shells. Because we can't just say Squirtle, right? There's also Torkoals. There's plenty of turtle Pokemon. Torkoal kind of makes sense? Question mark? Maybe we could have both, like shiny Squirtle and Torkoal or something. That could be an option. There's bloopers and the fish. The fish is just Magikarp, to be honest. 1571. Except those fishes do more than Magikarp, is the only thing. Bloopers, probably Inkay, right? Inkay for that one. I don't know how far do I go. Wigglers could be... I mean, Wiggler's a tall-ass fucking caterpillar, but I don't think Caterpie is enough. I could just say Weedle or something. Or it could be, because Wiggler could be like the butterfly variant. It could be like the Vivillon and the pre-evolution. It could be that. But Weedle looks like Wiggler more is the one thing. The bombs, I mean, people won't squint too much if it's just Voltorb, right? But there's probably better answers for the bombs, like Roly-Coly, I imagine, probably could self-destruct, right? That's not a bad, Pokemon to be that. But no, Roly-Coly, that's a 8th gen one, that's the only problem with that. I don't know. Man. I'm gonna have to look some of this stuff up to see if the games is just Sun and Moon, because I don't know. If so, then I'm gonna have to think it through. I don't know what Chain Chomp would be. Because I imagine Pikachu's probably just Mario. Something like that, right? Because they're gonna just force them to do this anyway. What would Bowser be? Yeah, unless Bowser's Torkoal. But no. Bowser's Tornado, bruh. Bowser's so easily Tornado. See, he's a 7th gen mon. Man, I feel weird putting Roly-Poly in there then. Unless we do a lowland Geodude, and then like King Bob-omb would be like a lowland Golem. That makes sense. Because they're kind of like a, you know, it's going the color scheme with gray, black, and yellow, so it works. Let's see. I mean, it helps if I just think through the game. So Mario 64, Lakitu, what the fuck's Lakitu, dude? Because Koopas, I guess we could just have all the turtles included. Caracosta and all of them don't make sense though. They really don't. I mean, Lakitu doesn't have to be a turtle in the Pokemon world, because you know, the cloud's more important. That's like the most defining feature about Lakitu. I mean, Swablu? I don't fucking know. What's another cloud Pokemon? Castform makes more sense if anything, right? Castform? Because it's like a fucking... it's practically a cloud. Landorus. They're all on clouds. Fucking... not Landorus. I picture Tornadus in my head. No, that'd be too extreme. Plus, I wouldn't want that for a cameraman. I mean, Rotom makes perfect sense for this occupation, too. But yeah, yeah, we already said Bob-ombs. I don't think I'm gonna exclude Pink Bob-omb. I mean, if I do, that's just a regular Geodude, I guess. I don't fucking know. Unless we just stick with Voltorbs and Electrodes. I don't fucking know, man. Oh man, okay, but yeah, Chain Chomps is really hard to explain for sure. 1574. You know, Chain Chomp has kind of a Beware vibe, right? Because it's like a stay away from me type of thing. It's another dog Pokemon that could represent it pretty well. And I mean like pretty well, like close enough to it, because yeah, you could say Houndoom, but it doesn't, I don't know. Chain Chomp and Houndooms are like two different things, you know what I mean? But yeah, for dog Pokemon, there's Arcanine, there's Houndoom, there's Manectric, kind of, I don't know. Oh man, I don't know, man. I'm like trying to think really hard when it comes to this. I've been missing so many fucking moves, dude. One of these Zubats are gonna get so lucky they're gonna end up killing Lancelot. Like, don't fucking do this, dude. Alright, well we got 24 left. So unless I find one Zubat per minute, then we're pretty good. We're pretty good to go. Or per second, you know, that works too. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure there's probably a similar, not similar, like a fucking chart with all the Pokemon included that are compared to all the Mario characters. Chain Chomp, dude, I mean, I don't know. The reason I say Beware, it's like, it needs to be a big Pokemon that it's like, you know, that has like the body slam potential to like tackle through anything. Because I want to say Snorlax, but Snorlax isn't that mobile, you know what I mean? Like, if Change Up was sleeping a lot of the time, which it does, I know that, but like, not in Mario 64. I don't know, that's really the only difference. I mean, if people want to say Snorlax instead of Beware, then by all means, but I'm not totally convinced regardless. Okay, so second level of Mario 64 is Womp Fortress. Where's the Thwomps and Womps? See, those are good, like, candidates for Geodudes and Gravelers, right? Yeah, because Thwomps could be Geodudes, Womps could be Gravelers, like regular ones. Then King Womp could be probably Golem or something, I don't know. Or maybe something else. Stackataka, I guess. Because this 7th gen still. Oh yeah, the Ultra Beast, yeah. I don't know. King Babam could be Guzzlord. King Womp could be Stackataka. The third one... I don't think the eel should be... The eel is a very uncommon enemy in the Mario universe. I don't think the eel should be included, because that's Jolly Roger Bay. And the owls definitely shouldn't be included, because the owls are very... They're just as niche as the eels are. There's not much else, to be honest. 4th level. The snowmen are pretty common though. What would the snowmen be? 1778. See, that's another easy, like, Alolan, or not Alolan, a Galarian Darmanitan situation. That's like the second 8th gen Pokemon that I could have included. But we have to use a different snowman-like thing. And what would that be? I don't know. I guess the Snowshrew, like the Alolan Sandshrew, maybe? I guess? What other characters are there in Cool Mountain? There's the penguins. Penguins are pretty common in the Mario world. Ice-Cube is another 8th gen mon though, bruh. So I guess Delibird, I guess, if we can't use Ice-Cube. Or should we just say fuck it and just put in any Pokemon we want, because this is a hypothetical situation? I don't know. Or it could be like, oh, this is 7th gen leading into 8th gen, you know, kind of like, you know, introducing it like it did Meryl, Donphan, and, you know, etc., Snubbull. It could be that type of thing, because we then introduce like 3 or 4 Pokemon. I don't know. 5th is Boos and King Boo. King Boo is easily like a fucking Mega Gengar or some shit like that. Possibly. I don't think I'm gonna add all these fucking characters though. There is like the Sniffits, which is kind of like a Shy Guy. I don't know. Because I'm not sure what Luigi or Yoshi or like Peach would be. Oh, the Koopalings would be cool if they're all different fucking turtle Pokemon, honestly. That would be pretty cool. Except it wouldn't make sense, because like more than half the turtles are gigantic and Koopalings stay small. There's not enough small turtles. I mean, what would Yoshi be? Because I feel like that would be a pretty good option to do. Peach probably would have to be like a fucking Gardevoir or something, right? Like, just the top of my head. Or a Lopunny or some shit. For Yoshi, he might have to be... Tranados? or I don't know, Cranidos or what's another dinosaur Pokemon? Yoshi kinda looks like a Scyther, but not really. Cranidos has like close to the right proportions. Gibble, perhaps? Larvitar, I feel like we're getting farther from farther from it. There's Bagon. Hakamo, possibly. I don't know. That's a good question. What's a green one? I don't want to throw in another shiny though. I really should have recorded this on like a Mario day, but it's all good. I was gonna cover Wind and Wave anyway. I really wanted to. Bro. Okay. 1582. And I'm fine that ending it at 100. 1600 would be fine. So we could go a little bit past 630 because I think we're getting pretty close to doing that. Because we only got 17 left. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Hopefully next stream I'll be able to show the video, because I really doubt I'll be able to see the video again. I don't know why it's telling me, oh, you can't open it because your thing is off. It's like, well, fucking turn it on and show it, dude. I'm trying to think of what other stuff. The bullies, like the big bullies and all that. What Pokemon would be bad? You know what? No, for Peach, I'm gonna say like Wigglytuff or something, like Wigglytuff or Jigglypuff or some shit like that. That makes more sense. Or it could just be plain old Baneri in a Peach's dress, you know, just to represent, because like Baneri has a crush on Pikachu. That makes sense. Oh, actually, yeah, Yoshi could just be Trico, you know? Because I'm thinking to myself, like, since Baneri is not the proportions of Peach or whatever, it doesn't have to be. Pikachu isn't either, so like, why would Yoshi or anybody else need to? So like, for Luigi, I have no idea who he could hang out with Pikachu. What would be the perfect Luigi? And I guess the Koopa Links with Bowser, like, we don't have to show, like, Shiny Squirtle and Torkoal. They could just be the Koopa Links. Is there enough for 7 of them, though? Because there's Tornador for Bowser. Then the other turtles, we got Squirtle, Wartortle, Blastoise. That's one species. Torkoal would be 2. Tortuga and Caracosta would be 3. I know there's more than that. What the fuck? Crap. Unless I just used those evolutions, I'm not sure. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? That's 6 turtles? Oh, hell no. Because I used to, I remember I was thinking it over for the Ninja Turtles by themselves, and like, I don't know. 6th gen doesn't have a turtle? No, wait, fucking Turtwig and Torterra and what the fuck? So 1, 2, 3, 4 with the Torkoal. 5, 6 with Tortuga and Caracosta. 7, 8, 9 with Turtwig and Onward. So I guess if anything, like Turtwig could be regular Koopa. And then the red Koopa, I'm not really sure. Fuck. Who the fuck would be Dry Bones? I guess technically Tortuga? I don't know. Okay, well, if we have to pick 7 out of, like, you know, excluding, of course, Tornado, like we said. Squirtle, Wartortle, Tortuga, that's 3. Turtwig, Grottle, that's 5. Torkoal, that's 6. And then... Oh, I'm blanking. Are we missing just one, literally? It has to be one of the big water Pokemon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fuck! Oh, that's annoying. It's another turtle Pokemon I can use. Okay, it's between either Blastoise, Caracosta, or Torterra. What makes more sense to be in the group? I guess Blastoise? Like, I guess? I'm not sure. Okay, who would be a good Luigi then? I'm not sure. It's kind of slowly forming an idea in my head, because I kind of pictured Trico coming out of an egg, pretending to be a Yoshi. I think that's pretty neat. I feel like I'm forgetting something when it comes to the whole turtle thing. I don't know, man. There's something like really nagging at me that I'm forgetting something super blatant. Super blatant. We got 13 left. Which we're doing pretty good. So it's been like 1 per minute, kind of. Sometimes faster, sometimes not. It's just like that, we got 12 left. At least for today. I still don't know who would be a good Luigi, though. Let me just pop it up on the thing then, or something. Oh, I forgot to check the thing again. Fuck. Alright, let's go check this. Okay, we got 11. That's pretty good. Oh, we got 11. What the fuck? I thought... Oh. Alright, let me type in turtle Pokemon. Oops, I didn't mean to attack you. Shit. I was just spamming it. Damn it, now I'm fucking paralyzed. turtle Pokemon, unless we cheat it and just show the Squirtle squad along with some more stuff. I'm not sure. Avalugg counts as a turtle? No, that's bullshit. No, man. What? That seems like cheating. So they got quite a bit on this first list. So I see Shuckle, Avalugg, Torkoal, Blastoise, Tornador, Dreadnought, I can't read that, the Turtle Scarlet and Violet one, Caracosa and Torterra. I don't agree that Shuckle, he's a fucking bug type, bro. Bug rock, but still bug type. He's not a fucking turtle. He looks like a turtle, he's not one. Honestly, they easily can make a convergent type with Shuckle. Yeah, the Dreadnought thing, I mean, if we are able to use it as a as a turtle for the Koopalings, because we did mention, like, if we could allow Galar Pokemon, that'd be perfect. Okay. Mario if everything was Pokemon. Let's see if anything pops up. It's not what I had in mind when I said that. They just did like 3 different things that is not wrong, but it's not what I asked either. Oh, interesting. I see this picture. Pikachu with the mustache, which I already knew was gonna happen, but I see Blastoise in the place of Bowser holding a Diancie representing Peach, which is a good choice. Diancie is a great choice for Peach. If anything, it might be a better choice, I don't know. But I see Fungus, that makes sense, representing the Toads. I see Wartortle and Squirtle. I see a Ferrothorn, a Landorus. I'm guessing Landorus is supposed to represent Lakitu. I see a Shroomish and a Quillfish. Quillfish makes sense for something. 1592. Inkay, Flabebe, that's right. An Eternal Floette could give Pikachu powers on the side. These are pretty good ideas. Oh, and there's like a bottom picture. I didn't even fucking notice it. I was looking at the top picture. It's like split. Oh, I guess that does make sense. Yeah, the Wartortle is in place of the Paratroopa. Shroomish in place of Goombas makes perfect sense. I don't know why I never considered that. A regular fish for a Quillfish, and then the blooper for Inkay. Squirtle for a Koopa. Is that a hammer, bro? Is that what that's supposed to be? It looks like a Kappa. In place of the Psyduck. Oh, a Spiny for the Ferrothorn, Lakitu. Okay, interesting. A Landorus is a bit much, in my opinion. Yeah, but all that's pretty interesting. I still don't know who would be Luigi, though. Choodle and Dreadnought would probably be pretty good picks, though. So, like, if there was 7 Koopalings, Squirtle, Wartortle, Torkoal, Tortuga for 4, Turtwig, Grottle, and then, oh no, Choodle. Fuck, I don't even know, bro. Okay, let's... So, Squirtle, Ward Turtle... See, okay, the problem is, right, 1593... Because one could be for Koopas and all of... Damn it, man, I don't know. Blastoise would be a good choice for Bowser, but at the same time... And there is a lot of Koopa-like things as well, so there's no point of reducing it that much. 1594, we got 6 more to go and 7 minutes for 6:30, so we'll see. I'm probably gonna end up healing before everything else, so I don't know. What's a good Luigi candidate? If we have to think of a Luigi. I don't know why Shroomish never crossed my mind. I'm thinking mushrooms. Oh yeah, Fungus and Amoongus. I don't know. What do we need for what we have so far? So we have Pikachu. We could go for the Diancie route. That does make sense. It would be cool. I think the true question of the matter is like, if there's Luigi, what would be the Daisy? Because if we're sticking with Baniri wearing a dress or Diancie, because Diancie does make a whole lot of sense, to be honest with you. And it also would make a lot of sense if there's a Carbink somewhere, if we do decide to do that. I don't know. What would be the Daisy then? If it's Diancie, then there has to be a counterpart, and Rosalina is not too far off from both of them. But if we go Baniri... another option for... What's another love interest from it? I keep wrapping my head around like Piplup and like Oshawott and shit like that, but they don't wear green. They're just blue. And I guess, to be fair, Pikachu's not red or blue. Like, he just has red cheeks, so it doesn't fucking matter, but... I don't know. I think it would be a cute idea to have Pichu wear Luigi clothes. Or it could be something that needs, like, a feature light when it comes to all that stuff. Ooh, a good idea, too, would be Zeraora wearing Luigi clothes or something. But no, I don't really know. We got 3 more left. 3 more left. For a second, I almost forgot what I was checking. Alright, let's go to the Pokemon Center. I'm starting to get hungry. I'll think it over for sure. I wonder if Meowth would play like Kamek or something. Do we... No, yeah, never mind. I was gonna say, do we exclude the human players? Then I think that... Why am I here? Fuck! I just realized as soon as I saw the grass, I'm like, that's not what I wanted to go. Stupid fucking Oddish gym grass. That's so annoying. Okay. We only got like 4 more. Let's take care of it. You guys let me know what's a good Luigi counterpart to Daisy, and you know, pretty much every other character choice. What would you guys do? I think we're onto something, and we're just trying to brew in a story pretty closely. So we'll see for ourselves. But yeah, I don't know. I think Charmander would be pretty cool if he were like that, because we're lacking the fire starter. Because we got Squirtle and we got Trico, we need a fire starter in here somewhere. I don't know. I forget that Lakitu is an enemy though. That's crazy. Trying to think of anything else that could work. It's either the water Pokemon or Charmander that I think of. I don't know. Either that or Pichu. Or if we use like a whole new idea. We got one more. Okay, well, regardless, like I said, if you guys let me know what you guys think I should do for the most part. But for now, I'll try to think it over, like in between streams and all that. Thank you guys for joining me on this stream. If you like this episode, don't forget to press that like button. If you really like this episode, please consider subscribing. If you haven't considered subscribing yet, please watch another one of my videos. I play the video games, and if you like playing video games, you might like my stuff. Also, if you're feeling generous, please consider donating. Excluding Patreon, because I have to like get that reactivated and change some stuff when it comes to it. We do have the other stuff available for donation if you're interested. There's Venmo, Cash App, Zelle, PayPal, GoFundMe. Preferably GoFundMe, because it's kind of like a better thing to see, like everybody be on the same page and see like the goal, how far it is. But yeah, consider doing that. And yeah, for the next time, we're gonna try to play the video so you guys can see the proof that I missed out on 3 or whatever. Not that it matters. I mean, I especially killed like an Oddish on screen earlier today, so that would be extra 1 into the count as I was avoiding it and as I'm talking about it and such. But yeah, it's 6:30 on the dot, so hopefully before 6:31 it pops up. But yeah, in the next time, we're gonna continue, go as far as we can with Zubat. Hopefully we get finished in like less than 20 streams from now or so. But no promises. But yeah, here's our last Zubat. Making it a clean 1600 in like 2 hours or something like that. I don't know how long it's been, but yeah, it's 6:31 now. Zubat, you fucking made me miss, and it would have perfectly ended it on time. It's all good though. I guess I could try one more time to see, and if it doesn't work, I'll just cut it off from the end of the video. But I want to check for like the eggs right quick. So let's go ahead and do that. Alright, cool. We get an egg. The party's full. Oh. Oh, well, that's neat. Okay, I did that for no fucking reason then. Alright. It's fine that I don't heal. It's whatever. Well, the egg's ready for next time. That's the good thing. Watch the egg hatch as soon as I get up here, though. That would be fucking annoying. Either way, white tigers and dragons to you, and you've been scarred by the night. I'm out. And just in case, I'll try to do this video thing yet again. And if it doesn't work, then that's gonna be it for now. So yeah, white tigers and dragons to you, and you've been scarred by the night. I'm out.